Okay, put our vertical streams live. And show me. There it is. Perfect. Back to my kick dashboard. It's the only dashboard that actually matters in there. And let's hop in. Start off with opening up our free packs. I should have 2 to 3 free packs ready to open right now. I have 2 packs and I'll get my net. I'll be able to open all 3 packs right now. We are currently hunting for... I am missing... What was it I was hunting for? I need 1 more Doug Trio. Because I only have 1. I need 2 for the deck I was trying to make. And I'm obviously missing the Charizard immersive card. But, you know, the chance of pulling that is incredibly low. We're going to pull it, don't you worry. So let me have a look here and see. Because we were indeed looking for... the Doug Trio. More reasonable card that we can actually pull. Doug Trio. He comes... my days. He comes in... I think he's Pikachu. He comes in the Pikachu pack. So in case you don't know, there is difference between each of the packs. So if you look at each of the packs at the beginning... because a lot of people ask me, what's the best pack to open? It's like they're all evenly distributed. So obviously, if you look at the Pikachu pack, it will show you up here. You can scroll this, by the way, as well. Just in case you didn't know, you can scroll this. It will show you the top highlighted cards that are exclusive to this pack. So Blastoise EX, Pikachu EX, Raichu, Eevee Full Art, Wigglytuff Full Art, Brock, Snorlax. Those cards are exclusive to this pack as the top showcase cards. But if you click offer ratings, it will show you every single card and what their percentage of dropping is for this pack. So this will show you every single card. And same thing with Charizard. This will show you the top highlighted cards you can get from the Charizard pack. But if you click offer ratings, it will show you every single card you can get in this. Lots of these cards you can pull out of either packs, and some of the cards are exclusive. You can also click your pack points, where you can exchange, you know, your points for a guaranteed card that you're grinding for. But you can come into here and let's say I'm like, oh, I don't know what pack I receive a Ninetales from. I'm going to guess the Charizard deck, but let's just say you don't know what deck you get that from, what pack you don't get it from, and you're really trying to get one. You can click into it, hit the little button, magnifying glass, and then scroll down, and it will tell you what pack it comes in. So you don't have to, you know, if you're hunting for a specific card. So that way you don't have to click offer ratings and scroll to try find the exact card you're looking for, you know? Because you're like, where is it? I don't see it. So that will just save you some time. If you're looking for a very specific card, go into pack points, find the card you're looking for, hit the magnifying glass, and then simply scroll down and it will show you what one that comes from. But overall, open up whatever fucking packs you feel like, unless you're hunting for something specific. So I'm currently hunting for a Doug Trio right now to finish off my fighting deck. So let's open up a few of these. I will be able to open up 3 packets right now. I always like to spin it, let it see what it lands on automatically, just because you never know what you're going to get. I have no idea how these packs are predetermined. Okay, Omni, Swoobat, Diglett, not Doug Trio, Seal, and an Arbok. Okay, cool. Nice. I do want to make a Koga deck today, so Arbok doesn't hurt for that. I have no idea how many Arboks I have. I might have multiple already, but it gets us at least another one. I saw people's accounts online that have put $1,000 into Pocket. So it is, as of today, possible to have spent that much money in the game. So Pokemon TCG Pocket has a max cutoff every day for how much money you can actually spend. So if you come over to the shop and you scroll to the bottom of the shop, I guess when you're purchasing gold, it's at the bottom of purchasing gold. Yeah, it says no more than 720 Pokegold can be used per day to reduce the time to open packs. This game can be played in full without spending any money, but there are items available for purchase. And then for more information, press the I, blah, blah. So you could spend 5,000 quid on this game, but you can only exchange so much Pokegold per day. So that works out to be around, so 80 British pound gives you 5, 6, nearly 700 Pokegold. And then you can get a little bit more than that. So about 85 British pound, which works out around 120, I'd like to say. 110? Let's say 110 USD is the max you can actually convert per day in this game. So you could spend 500 quid day one, but you can only use X amount of that gold per day. So they basically don't want you going out and dropping 1,000 quid in one single day. So as of today, it is technically possible because the game is now out 10 days because it went live on the 31st and it actually went live a day earlier, didn't it? Anyway, it was meant to go live 31st, went live like a day early. But as of today, technically, you could have exchanged $1,000 in this game if you were dropping literally $100 a day. That is crazy to me. That is crazy. But there's people out there in the world who have a lot of money, and $1,000 to them isn't that big of a deal. It's a big deal to me. 1,000 fucking quid, man. God damn. God damn. I wish I had 1,000 quid to drop on Pokemon. I would spend it on other things, but still cool, I guess. Zwing. The packs are predetermined as soon as you click open, so the packs that you're choosing basically makes no difference. I still like spinning them. It's still nice. Oh, that made a noise. Oh. Did we just pull the immersive Pikachu card again? That looks like the immersive Pikachu card. There's no way I have two immersive Pikachu cards now. There's no way. No way! Yeah, baby! We got double Pikachus! Yes! That is a 0.012% of dropping points. I think it's 0.01 something. And we have two of them. We just received this from our free daily packs. You get 2 packs free per day, and we just pulled one. This is our second Pikachu immersive card, which now means my Pikachu deck, which is my personal favorite deck to play, I can now, both of my Pikachu X's are both immersive cards. Flex. Ooh. Ooh, okay, okay. Yes. From our fucking free pack, man. And I called it as well. Oh, I mean, I ain't nothing to it. Gangster made me do it. Well, that's pretty good. That's pretty good indeed. Good for you, Corey. We now have 2 of the immersive Pikachus. Yeah, boy. So that means we're editing our Pika deck. We're removing this Pikachu EX, and we're adding in a second immersive Pikachu. Yeah, boy. Okay. That's pretty good. You know what card I really want for this deck now? Well, obviously, I want the Rainbow Holo Zapdos, but I also want the Full Art Electrode. Oh my, have you seen that card? It looks good. I did edit that, didn't I? No, I didn't. I didn't hit the save button. I instantly clicked away from it. I clicked OK, but never hit save. Let me do that one. Ooh. So yeah, have you seen? I don't have one myself personally, but we'll be able to pull him up in here. I imagine he'll be all the way at the bottom-ish. I imagine he should be... Yeah, here he is. Look at this guy. It won't show me if I click on it. Yeah, because you don't obtained it. But look at that card there, man. Yeah, it's annoying that doesn't let you see them fully. That guy looks cool as shit. I want some of those in the deck as well. I basically want my entire Pikachu deck just to be all the full arts. They just look so good. Man, we just pulled our second immersive Pikachu. Easy. Easy. All right, and our last free pack of the day. I had a couple hourglasses. And swing. God, we even called that it was going to be the Pikachu from the edge of the pack. All right, let's see what we get. Swing.
What? What? What?
Ain't nothing to it. Gangstrap made me do it. Wow. Oh, I love this card, man. I honestly didn't think I was ever going to get a second immersive Pikachu card. So I actually really wanted this card. So I had the immersive Pikachu and then I had this EX Pikachu in my deck. And we just pulled both of them back to back on our free daily packs. Let's have a breakdown of the odds of that real quickly. Let's just break that down. What the fuck, man? That's insane. Oh, so offer ratings. So let's have a look at the immersive card. So for that immersive Pikachu, it is 0.222 is what it is for the immersive Pikachu. Sorry, the full gold one is 0.013. Yeah, here we go. Here's these ones. So the full gold ones are 0.013. The immersives are 0.22. But you can only get the immersive packs for their card pack, if that makes sense. So we just got a 0.222 chance Pikachu on one of our free packs. And then the very next free pack, we just pulled a 0.05 Pikachu EX. What? A literal 0.05. We just done a 0.22 and then a 0.05 straight after. Also, incredible that the immersive cards are higher chances of being pulled significantly than pulling any of these. Wow. Yeah, all the full art EXs, including the Zapdos, of course. Man, their drop rates are so low. I didn't even realize that. So I thought that the game's rarity went crown cards, lowest chance of dropping, followed by an immersive card, followed by you. But it actually goes crown cards, lowest drop rate, then full art EX goldishy boys, and then the immersives. Wow. Wow, wow. And we just got that back to back. What are the literal odds? What are the literal odds of that? Well, we need to put one of each of the Pikachus in our deck now, clearly. He's going in there. There we go. We got one of each now, because why not? Insane. Actually insane. But do you want to know what's even more insane than that? Is I do not plan on using this second Pikachu for Flare. Because in case you don't know, if you get duplicates of cards, you can exchange the duplicates to add Flare to your current cards. I'm not going to do it with this one, just in case I do something stupid, and I don't want to do that. Give me, what cards do I have multiple of? Here's 3 Articunos. So I can obtain Flare, and I can exchange one of my duplicate cards and some Shining Dust to add Flare to my card. And this is what Flare looks like. It will basically add a cosmetic to your card as, you know, a little bit of Flare. But then that card is now gone. So I could go ahead and I could get rid of this second Pikachu immersive card, and I could add, oh, I don't want to actually add it to it, but you can do specific Flare for just placing. You need to have at least one additional card before you can add Flare. But these are all the different Flare types you can do on the card when it comes out into battle. That's what they look like for this one. I believe all of these ones are for battle. So when you play the Pikachu card, it'll do that little effect. Or it will do that effect there. You'll be able to change it to do one of these different effects. I will not be exchanging my cards for Flair. Instead, I'm going to be keeping all of my super rare duplicates, and I'm going to be trading them to my kick viewers. So I do not need 2 immersive Pikachu EX cards, because I have one of the immersive EXs, and then I have one of the non-immersive EXs. So I got one of each. So I will be trading this card once trading becomes a thing. It's not in the game yet. It is currently under the community showcase, and it just says this feature will be available in future updates. So trading will be out in the future, clearly, but it's not out yet. But once trading does become a thing, I will be trading all of my full art EX, immersives, whatever the fuck, duplicates to my Kick viewers. So if you're watching the stream on TikTok or on YouTube, get off of there and get over to the main live stream, kick.com/amplified. It's where we're currently live right now. It's the main live stream. I will not be trading a single card on my YouTube streams or on my TikTok streams. They will be exclusive for my Kick streams, which we're live on right now. So if you're not already over on Kick, get over there. Links are on my bio if you can't spell, or if you just use Kick, just type in Amplified and you'll find our channel. Or if you're using a web browser, kick.com/amplified. And Kick just got a TV app literally this week. So if you like to just watch streams off your TV, you can download it there as well. Anyway, we got all those. Oh, hello, guys. Hello. What y'all nerds want? No.
She's crying.
What you doing?
Crying.
What you doing? Oh.
Crying.
What you looking at? What you looking at? You see baby? You see the baby? You see the baby? Yeah. I see the baby.
There's the baby.
Ooh, baby's heavy. Big baby. Fat baby. Fat baby. Wow. What you doing? You hanging around? Just hanging around and shit? Just hanging around? Yeah. I'm gonna grab all the stuff. So I opened up my free daily packs.
Yeah.
I got the immersive Pikachu card,
Nice.
and which is a 0.2. And then I opened up another free pack, and then I got another Pikachu one that's a 0.05.
Wow.
Back to back.
As you do.
Yeah, some of the rarest cards in the game. It's like, okay, I wanted both of those very much. So that was a good start to the day. What are you saying? Dad, shut up! I'm trying to play Pokemon. Shut up, Dad. Yeah. I'm gonna be playing some Pokemon. I got some packs and stuff to get. I got some people to beat. Got some challenges to do. I don't care. I don't care, Dad. And then I don't care, Dad. I'm gonna just go ahead and annoy you. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna annoy Daddy for a minute rather than just me.
Yeah.
Keep seeing herself.
You see the baby over there, Ash? She can see herself in the stream. That's over that way is where the
It's
stream
you.
preview is. Hi, Ash.
Hi,
Ash. Hi, Ash.
Hi.
Who are you waving at? Who are you waving at? Who are you waving at? Hey, who are you waving at?
Stream is so
There you
bright.
go. It's very bright here. Pugs are nearly done. There's about an hour remaining on them, and then people can finally exchange the channel points for... No! People can finally exchange the channel points for the pugs. Ow, my
Excited.
ankles! Ow, my ankles, Dad! Ow! Savannah! Ow! Is that funny? She's getting big, stream. She will be 8 months old tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah.
Tomorrow!
8 months.
8 months old tomorrow!
8 months of poop.
8 months of poop.
8
8 months of poop. 8 months of poop. So much poop.
All the poop.
So much poop. My days, bro. Children are crazy. Where does it come from? My butt. All the poop comes from my butt. Impressive. Oh, you try to grab the mic. You're gonna get the mic. Psych. Oh, no mic. Sorry. Whoopa!
Fools bashes a head on his desk. Oh, yay.
Balance!
Scared.
I got strong legs!
Yeah.
Get strong legs, man. Yeah, boy. I like the stream.
How did you get to such a high level? Playing it loads.
Yeah, we just played it like an immense amount of hours since launch.
Playing it loads.
Just play, do the challenges, do your daily missions, do all the events that they're bringing out. There's a lot of content in this game. Yeah. Are you only streaming on TikTok? No, I'm on Kick. Kick.com/amplified. Get over there for the main stream. Once trading goes live, I'm going to be trading all my super rare bonus cards that I have because I don't need duplicates. They'll be traded exclusively just on our Kick stream. So if you're watching the stream on our YouTube shorts or on TikTok, I will not be trading them over there. So get over to Kick. It's where the main live stream is at. Are they cool? Are they cool? You get all the pogs. I'm gonna eat them. Let me eat the pogs, ma'am.
Too small.
Ma'am, let me eat the pogs.
Too small.
Let me eat the pogs, ma'am.
Smaller than this.
Give me a pog. Give me a pog, ma'am. Please, I need a pog.
Earn them.
Yeah. Do you have 5,000 channel points? I don't even have a phone. Well, then you can't get any pogs because you need to have channel points on Kick to receive some pogs. So, shame. Big shame.
Sucks the ash.
What are you looking at over there? I see a Pikachu.
Oh, the funny stuff.
I see a Pikachu.
Or two.
There's one or two over there. Oh, did you see the ball?
Oh.
She literally went out and in. What are you doing? I'm going this way.
Snotty baby.
Ah, she's very snotty this week. She's had a bit of a cold. She's a little bit better yesterday and then a little more snotty girl today.
Price man better not go up just because she drawed on everything. Extra toppings, guys.
Free toppings. Not too bad. Ice cream. Ice cream. Bomb. Bomb. Bomb.
Slap.
Bomb. Oh, god damn.
Beating Dada up.
Properly boshing me today.
Bosh.
Yeah.
Bosh.
Bosh.
Oh.
Ooh, that one probably had snots on it.
Snotty slubs. Snotty slubs.
Excellent. Excellent. Isn't that nice? I don't know, stream. Aww.
Thank
You're
you.
the baby. Oh man, my weak game arms. Oh, they be heavy. Weak game arms. I'm a strong. Got a weak. Can you get up?
Almost dying after the gym. I can say bye-bye.
Bye, Ash.
Bye-bye.
She's like, I don't care, stream.
See you this afternoon, probably.
Say bye, stream. Say bye, stream.
Bye.
No, I'm gonna look everywhere else.
Let's go.
All right, bye,
Let's
nerds.
go wipe that
I'll shut
shut
that
off.
after you. Naughty girl. Hi. Guys. Yeah. And stay it! Try to play Pokemon! If I don't reel over my headphones, maybe? Got a hair in my mouth after that. I think that was from Lou as opposed to Ash. All right, let's get back in. Let's play some more stuff. Let's chat some more shit. Because that's all we do in here. Put those volumes back to where they are. We just got some phenomenal back-to-back pulls in case you missed out on it. I just opened up my free daily packs because, you know, we get 2 to 3 packs per day for free. And we literally pulled our second immersive Pikachu card. And we also pulled the full art EX Pikachu as well. This has a 0.05% chance of dropping. And we just pulled both of these cards back to back. And as I said, this is our second immersive Pikachu. We now are just missing the Charizard. I do not plan on keeping duplicate cards that I have no use for. Some cards I do want to have two of, some cards it makes no difference. For this card here, me having two of these doesn't benefit me in the slightest because I have other Pikachu EXs anyway. So, once trading goes live, it's not out yet. We don't know when it's coming. Before somebody asks me the exact same question every single time. We don't know when trading is coming out. But once trading does go live, I'm going to be trading all of my bonus, duplicate, EX, full arts, immersive cards, whatever they are. Because I don't plan on keeping bonus cards that I don't need when I could trade them to the stream. So I have two of the Pikachu X's. I'm going to be trading one of those when trading goes live. I have... What else do we have bonuses of? These are all like a 0.05 chance of dropping. I've got two of the Brocks. I'll trade one of those. We have 4 of the Bulbasaur. I'll be trading those. 5 of the Pincers. 2 of the Charmanders. 4 of the Rapidashes. 2 of the Squirtles. 2 of the Gyarados. 5 of the Alakazams. 2 of the Slowpokes. 2 of the Diglets. So, as you can see, we have quite a lot of duplicates of the full art and then specifically EX Pokemon as well in here. Like, we got a good variety of pulls. And I do not need... Some of these I do need 2 of for certain decks that we're playing, but a lot of these I do not need. So, we will just be trading a good chunk of my inventory once, well, trading goes live. So again, that is exclusive to our Kick live stream, kick.com/amplified. So get over there. If you're on our YouTube Shorts, I will not be trading with you. If you're on our TikTok, I will not be trading with you. Just on Kick. There you go. Easy peasy. If you're mad about that, hop over to Kick and tell me while you're mad. What software is he running this on? iPad. Yeah, currently running this on my iPad right now. The cursor you're seeing is an iPad cursor. Right, let's claim our free daily shit. We got some event stuff that we need to be doing as well. How many? This gives you 12. So one thing I noticed with the immersive Pikachu, when you're adding flair, you also have the option of exchanging it for 12 special shop tickets instead. And I haven't seen that in other cards. Other cards, when you're adding flair, it's just flair to the cards. But the immersive card gives you the option to get 12 special shop tokens, which would allow you to exchange one of these immersive cards for... That would allow you to get the coin. Is that as big as it goes? That would allow you to get this coin for when you're flipping coins and starting off the round. That would also allow you to get these card sleeves here. So all of your cards' backs look like this. That would not be enough for the playmat, but that would be enough for the backdrop or the covers. So if you want to display your display boards, you could have this as your display board, or that'd be enough to have you, which I think is just used for your binders, but not enough for the playmat. That's 26. That's a pretty cool looking playmat for where the cards and everything goes. But you could literally exchange one of your immersive cards for the coin, your card sleeves, or these backdrops or covers. Is there other cards that allow you to do that? Can you do that with like some of the EX cards? Oh, they do. You can exchange for 5 of those. So then I imagine a crown card is probably like 20. Obtain flair. Oh, you can exchange a crown card, which is a 0.01 tree. Yes, I say tree funny, leave me alone. For 64 shop tickets. Wow. Actually, what even is the flair for these cards? These flair got to be insane. Pretty standard. Okay, that was pretty cool. That's a pretty cool one as well. Or Wow. That one there, you need at least one additional bonus Charizard card and 90,000 of your Shining Dust. Wow. Just wow. So yeah, so that was the rainbow. The EX ones trade for a different number. So standard EXs have a 0.05 chance. You can exchange those for 5 shop tickets of the special shop tickets. A rainbow card is also 5 because they also have the same drop rate. Just wanted to make sure. An immersive card can be exchanged for 12 shop tickets. And then a crown card can be exchanged for 64 shop tickets. But you will literally need to have 3 of these Charizards to be able to do that. Wow. What about the full art, guys? Are these just Flare? Oh, you can exchange these for 1 single token if you'd like to. Wow. So I got like 4 of these, 5 of these, 4 of these, 5 of these. Ones I've got an immense amount of duplicates for. I could exchange those and get like one of those back covers or coins. What about EX cards? Can you exchange those as well? Yeah, I'm aware. No. So just for full arts and above. Wow. I imagine event cards also don't count, but it doesn't hurt to go check. Now, does it? Imagine if you could. No, just straight up add Flare to them if you want. I think that would have been weird if not. Including the Lapras? Let's just make sure. Yeah, just straight up Flare. Nothing else. Yes, indeed. You would need 3 in total. Yes. God damn. I want that card back, which costs 12. And these give you how many? Like 1? Yeah, 1. So let's see. We could do 2, 3. Oh, I could do more. But I want to leave ones to trade with people. But we could do a max of 2 from here, 3 from here. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. I could get to 11 of the special shop tickets right now. I'm not doing that because I want to trade these cards with you guys, but we could be one off if we wanted to. Damn. Okay, let's claim our missions. Let's claim our stuff. We might have enough to open 1 more card pack. And so far, our luck today has been insane. Insane. Event stuff. Oh, nice. I've already won 10 battles. Cool. And then this is the Meowth one. We need to do some more stuff there to claim more stuff. Do I have any of his points at all left over? I've got 4. So I can get the Meowth icon if I want. I can get some Shining Dust if I want. 1 more for the coin. And then 10 more for the card mat. If you do the whole event, you'll be able to get everything. Yeah. How do you consume cards? You click the button that says it. You swallow them whole. Oh. Right, we wanted to mess around with some decks today. So, we unfortunately did not get the second Doug trio. And I don't think I have enough pack points. Do I? I didn't have a look to see actually how many I have. I need 70. I got 40. So we don't have enough pack points to finish off my fighting deck that I want to do. A little bit annoying. But we did want to make up a few new decks today, which I've saved on my phone. So let me see. I wanted to make up a Koga deck today. I wanted to make up a Alakazam deck today. Maybe a just full-on Gengar deck today. And a Blaine deck as well. Yeah, I also want to make up a Blaine deck as well. I think that could be some real potential. So the Blaine deck that we kind of theory crafted a little bit I've just all these saved on my phone because I want to build all these decks live on stream, because we have a lot of you guys who obviously aren't in the stream as I build these, who come into the stream while in the middle of battling and go, hey, this deck looks amazing. Can you run me through every single thing about this deck possible? And the answer usually is no, because, you know, we're busy doing other stuff. But all of this is then live streamed on my Kick stream, and you can go back and watch that whenever you want. So it allows people to then just go back and build the decks themselves. So that's where we're at right now. So, I need these in typing order, please, just to make life easy. So for this, we want 2 Vulpixes, 2 Ninetales. I want 2 Ponyta with 2 Rapidash. And we want 1 Magmar. And then we can do some potion stuff. But we can also trade out these Rapidashes for the cool full art Rapidash, because I have the full art Rapidash instead. And because these are now in rarity order, here they are. So 2 of those in there instead. Yeah, boy. And that brings us up to 9. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. And then we want to go down to our trainer cards and stuff, which I think are still at the bottom. Perfect. We, in here, want 2 Blaines. Blaine is basically a Giovanni card, except for he does plus 30 damage to your Ninetales, Rapidash, or Magmar that round. So, pretty big burst potential, which can really throw some people off. So we want to have 2 of you in there. We still want to have 1 Giovanni for filler. 1 Sabrina. I might get rid of the second Giovanni and just keep double Sabrina, honestly. Because we got the double Blaines, and you cannot Blaine and Giovanni at the same time. So I think I'm actually going to go double Sabrinas for the swap out potential from what I originally built up here. And then we want to go, obviously, double Professor, double Pokeball. We then want 1 potion, 2 potions. And that will bring us just 1 spot left open, which we're going to use for an X speed. Because these guys are 1 to retreat in their evolved forms. And the Magmar is 2, which can be a little bit annoying. But this basically gets us a full instant free retreat with some big potential burst damage in there as well. We'll see how this runs. And playmats. That'll look good. Okay, and let me name you. And this is our Blaine deck, which I think could be really fun. We haven't used Blaine at all. But like, Ninetales does 90 damage. With Blaine, that's an additional 30 points of damage right there. Like, that's pretty huge damage. That's very, very huge damage. You can't Blaine and Giovanni on the same turn, right? Yeah, because they're both trainer cards. Yeah, cool. Just making sure. Yeah. It's Blaine with an I, not an E. Well, you can tell I'm dyslexic. B-L-A-I-N-E. Thank you. Yeah, you can tell I'm dyslexic. Because I can't fucking spell. Okay, I think this has some potential speed advantages. Another deck we wanted to play around with that we made up, so that was you. I got a Gengar deck, which I don't think I'm going to play around with right now today, but the main deck I'm the most interested in, Pipe posted in Discord his Alakazam deck, which right now is an immense counter against the Articuno Misty decks. There's so many of them. Oh, I run into so many. This deck is meant to counter them. So he posted his deck in Discord of what his setup was for it, and I seen it, and then I was thinking about it a little bit more. So I've made a few changes to the deck that he showed us. I don't know if my changes are going to be better or not, but we will definitely play around with both of them and see which one is more beneficial. So we want to get down to our psychic types here. Oh, I scrolled back up for some reason. So we want 2 of you, 2 of you, and then you guys should be at the bottom of down here, right? For my full arts. And then 2 Alakazams. So, bump full setup. The whole point of this Alakazam is to, like, one-shot Mewtwo EXs and Articuno and Laprases in one. So, and I think it's got some good potential. And then he had another thing to set. Basically, his entire setup was all about the Alakazam. He had another couple of cards in there, but I've actually opted to change those out for something that gives me a little bit more synergy against other decks, not just countering the Misty setups. So I have also opted to make this a Alakazam Koga deck. I think this has some major potential. So we want to add in... Oh, I don't have the full art Weezing. I really want that. That looks great. We want to add in... Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? You're in Dark type, not in Psychic type. So Dark type is down here. And that is 2 Coughing, 2 Weezing. And no, I will not be making this deck double typing. You only require 1 Psychic, though, to use. Would it make sense to do that? Ideally, I just want the Weezing to tank for the Alakazam and try out some poisons. That's the whole point. Yeah, that's the whole point. That's all I want in there. Who's the full art in the Dark type? Nidoqueen. Nidoqueen down there. Very cool card. So I will not be making this a Psychic Dark type setup. I could because the amount of energy required, but honestly, the whole point of Weezing is just to tank for us. Straight up just to tank. And then the rest of our cards are support cards. Again, this is where I've changed up the deck from what Pipes showed us. I don't know if this is going to work as well as I think it's going to work. It might. He had some Meowths in there for some card draws and stuff. And I'm going to change up to see how it works. Yeah, that's what I'm going to see. So we want to add in 2 Kogas. I only have 1 Koga. Okay, well, that's that's fun. Giovanni, Sabrina, 2 Pokeballs, get those guaranteed pulls, red card, and potion. So then that just leaves me missing our... Have I played my professors in there? And then 2 of you. That just leaves me missing my second Koga card, which honestly didn't even realize I didn't have one of those. So yeah, the whole point is get Coughing out in slot 1, Abra on the bench, build him up to Alakazam, have the Weezing out as quickly as possible to take some hits for me and to deal poison damage, Koga the Weezing out of play, pull the Alakazam up into play, and at that point, 1 shot. Kind of how I was thinking with it. So we're going to have 2 Dark-type Pokemon, but we're not going to have any energy to put on them. This might be either fucking genius by me or really stupid. It's probably the stupid one. And no, we do not want the darkness energy, just Psychic. Again, I know. Potentially stupid. It might make sense to give the double energy, but because the Alakazam only requires 1 Psychic point. Do I do the double energy? Because literally, for the Alakazam to do damage, he only needs 1 Psychic on him. Maybe we... Yeah. My first double energy deck, and it's Psychic Dark. Don't question it. I don't know. It doesn't really make a lot of sense, but it also kind of does at the same time. And for our highlight cards... Straight up Alakazam in there, baby. That guy looks fucking phenomenal. So we are, of course, unfortunately, down a Koga on this deck, which makes it a pretty hard Koga use if I don't have Koga in there. And I imagine Koga costs at least probably 70 to 100 energy to craft. Pack points. Let's have a look and see. Down to the trainers. Trainer. They should be after the colorless. And for a Koga, he is also 70. Yeah. Please show the deck with Alakazam. I literally just finished building it right there that second. So it has been showed every second up until right now. Kick.com/amplified. All the decks I'm building are live on stream, and you can rewind the stream as you feel in there. So you can go check that out. But I literally just closed out of it. Okay, so I really do need that Koga to make it work. Do I have any challenges that will get me some more pack hours so I can open up a few more packs and try pull the Koga, or just get enough pack points? No, none of these will give me any hourglasses. Oh, that's a little annoying. I've done all my challenges that will give me any. Oh, Wonder Pick. Yeah. Let's check the Wonder Pick. If there's a Koga in here, that is fucking phenomenal. Can someone on my friends list have opened the Koga recently? There's a Misty in there. Don't need a Misty. I hate Misty. It's what this deck is trying to counter completely. There's a Brock. So multiple trainers. Come on, somebody pull a Koga. One Koga, please. An Articuno EX. Ooh. Oh, I might have enough points to open up. Yeah, that's right, Chef. Good call. I didn't spend any yesterday, so I should have a few. That's you. I can restore you to get some more wonder points. Amps. Who the fuck is this guy? Anybody? I have points for expired. Nah, no Kogas. Unfortunate. But yeah, let's see. We might be able to purchase a few hourglasses with my shop tokens that I currently have. I have 28. I'll be able to buy one set of 6 right now. And I already had 4. And then we'll be able to get a couple singles. I think that alone has gotten me 1 pack. Yes, it has. So, we need to find out what pack Koga is in. I imagine he's in the Mewtwo deck, but let's just confirm just in case. If I can scroll down. Hey, Rickety. Happy Saturday, sir. Can I share my friend code? My friends list is full. So, it wouldn't make any difference. And let's just make sure. Again, I imagine it's the Mewtwo deck is what he comes in. Mewtwo. Okay, I have enough to open 1 pack. Our pack pulls today have been amazing. We just pulled in our free daily packs. We pulled the Immersive Pikachu card and then the Full Art EX Pikachu back to back. That was a 0.222 chance of the Immersive Pikachu card, and then a 0.05 of the Full Art Pikachu. And we got both of them back to back. Koga. No Koga. Gets me a few more pack points, but like it's like 5 more or something, right? Why do you stream on Kick? Because it's my main platform. Kick.com/amplified. Get over there. Damn it. Yeah, so that gets me up to 45 pack points. So basically, I need to open more packs and try pull Koga, or open up enough packs where I can get some more pack points and I can just instantly get him. Check your shop. There's Meowth stuff to buy for the event. I have already exchanged all the points I want right now for the items I want. I am now saving up my Meowth points for the coin next. I don't think I have the coin yet. So currently saving for that, yeah. Drop a 20, buy some packs. So from a viewer's perspective, that's incredibly easy to say. Why don't you drop 20 quid my way and I will then spend that money? You know, telling somebody to spend $20 is super easy. I'm going to tell you, spend $20 on my stream. You probably won't, you know? So it's easy to say, but, you know, in the literal sense, put your money where your mouth is. I said that funny to begin with. Yeah, put your money where your mouth is. How about that? Feels. But if we want to start like a donation fund to open up Pokemon packs, I won't say no to that. How much is the gold? We've purchased gold in this game once, and that was it. That was after like 5 days of playing. I already had like 400 cards at that point. So the pricing for these is 79 cents, 2.39, or 7.99. This is British pound because I currently live in the UK right now. I'm Irish, but I live in the UK. This is about $10 right here. $10 will get you 50, 60, 70. That will allow you to open up about 10 packs. That will be about 10 packs right there. Or $79.99, which is about $100, will give you 5, 6, just under 700 gold, which will allow you to open up like 100 packs. So can we play some like sad music real quickly? For the cheap price of $100, you can make an Irishman who lives in England very happy by opening up 100 Pokemon cards. I never played sad music, but just imagine there is sad music in there. But just pretend like in the arms of an angel is playing. Okay, pull at your heartstrings a little bit. Yeah, so if anybody would like to donate me $100, I'll happily open. I'll open up I'll open up tons of packs right now. I can't afford to spend $100 right now, but I will happily accept any donations. Or gifted subs. Equivalent to the gifted sub. I'll take either off. Somebody want to drop like 50 gifted on the stream? Go for it. Somebody drops 50 gifted on the stream, bro. I'll open up as many as you fucking want from right now. I don't care. I'll open up as many as you want. Yeah, the bundles are a pretty good deal as well for what you're spending. Ah, man, annoying because I really want to use that. I want to check out the Alakazam deck with that setup, but I need the second Koga for how I think it's going to work. But we can still check out this Blaine deck. Let's play around with this and see how it treats us. Let's bring this online in the new Versus event. Never played this. No idea how it's going to work. Let's see how it treats us. Let's try it out. How do you get the Delibird thing? That is part of the premium pass. You get 2 weeks for free on the premium pass. And then it's like £7 a month or something. Yeah, so I made 2 new decks today. So we're going to start off with our Blaine deck that we made. Haven't used Blaine yet, so should be pretty cool. Ponyta, 1 energy point, 20 damage. Round 2, evolve him. No additional energy needed, 40 damage. Blaine adds an additional 30 on top of that. So, man, what? Bro, these decks. He's going to have Misty as well, isn't he? He's going to literally pull out a Misty card. Oh, he's digging for it. Wait, you're running double Lapras, double Articuno? Are you for real? Is this man serious? We got Rudy dropping a gifted sub in the stream. Thank you very much, Rudy, for the gifted sub. Slowly adding towards the Amp needs to open up more Pokemon card fund. Thank you, Marcel. And there is our Vulpix. And we start getting a little bit of damage. So, first time playing this deck. Obviously, I'm weak against this deck because this is a full water deck. So, yeah. So, the Alakazam deck we just built is meant to counter the Lapras Articuno Misty setup. But I don't have enough. I need 1 more Koga to make that deck work. So, I need to open more Pokemon packs. Energy on you. And we're going to attack here again. We wanted to put 1 more energy on this Lapras, and then I'm going to Sabrina this Lapras. Because then with the Ninetales, I'll have it in kill range. Doesn't Pikachu deck counter water decks? It has an advantage over them. But I don't think anything right now, except we think the Alakazam deck has the potential to completely counter. So there's obviously typing advantages, Water decks have an advantage over fire decks. Electric decks have an advantage over flying and, you know, so on and so forth. You know, typing advantages, how Pokemon works. But right now, nothing really counters Mewtwo decks and Misty decks because, well, they're all just kind of RNG more than anything. Okay, a Blaine in hand would be really, really nice. So he's already put 2 energy on this. So him playing that Fossil is very annoying because ideally we're going to Sabrina to make him pull out his other Lapras to start dealing some damage to it. But, well, now he's played that Fossil, which completely countered what I was planning on doing. So next round, he one-shots this Ponyta. I swapped to my Ninetales. He one-shots to Ninetales. Honestly, that Fossil could not have been played at a better fucking time. Also, if you play at Misty decks, you're bad at this game. Very simple. You are very, very bad at this game. Very annoying, unfortunately. And I don't have my Blaine in hand. So I'm going to have to attack here and let this Ponyta die next round. And then I need to pull a Blaine card to one-shot his Lapras. You have 2 Sabrina in his hand, though. Give me a rundown on how that would play out, Gravy, and I'll tell you why it's wrong. Still just at a kill range, even with a Blaine after that heal, man. There's the Blaine. No. That's... because it's 30 damage. Which was just enough after the heal. He needs to run a Misty right now. He needs to run a Misty. Oh, this turn, or even next turn. He's got 2 turns to pull a Misty here. I think that's the only thing that saves this guy. That's not a bad idea, Fraser, actually. I really want to see it with how I kind of thought it through. I put a lot of thought process behind it. I really want to see... I want to see it play out. Yeah, I really want to see it play out. And we don't have another... I'm going to put the point on you this round because I can fuel you next round anyway. For Rapidash. I was really hoping to have another Blaine in hand right now. That doesn't make a difference. I can actually play you. I'm not going to play you right now, but I am. So Sabrina gets swapped to one of his other Pokemon. They both take 2 energy to retreat. This Lapras takes 3 energy. You need 3 points, deal some damage to you. I'm going to leave this Lapras up for 1 more turn before I Sabrina it. So ideally, I want them to get this Lapras to 2 energy. Make him retreat it. If I can't kill it, that is. And then take it out. Because he might just put an energy in X speed it anyway. He might not be able to. He might have a Misty, which will get him 2 energy. If he Misties and just lands heads once, he wins the game. We're gonna see. Open a pack. Thank you. That was Yates dropping 20 quid in the stream. Yates, thank you very much for the 20, my sir. Come on, G. So we've had Rudy dropping 2 gifted subs in the stream and Yates dropping a 20 on the stream right there. That's like $30. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. I win, right? I Sabrina, not get his Fossil, I win. Why did you pick Fire deck? Because the deck I'm playing revolves around Fire Pokemon. So, knocking out a Fossil still counts as a kill, right? So, if I Sabrina right now, he has to pull out that Articuno. Because if he pulls out the Fossil, we just win. I need to pull the Blaine card for future stuff. We attack you for 90. Next round, you put 1 energy. You can't really do much then for it. So the thing is, if I do Sabrina right now, he's just going to the Articuno. Articuno can attack in 2 turns. You take 3 turns. Leaving you up is more safe. Because he's not going to swap to the Helix. But if he gets a Misty and lands 2 heads with this Omastar out, he wins. Misty is what wins him the game. He needs 2 heads to win this. Three heads is more than 2. And that is him winning the game, right? Because I pull out the Ponyta, I deal 20 damage. If I get the... Because I can't use the Ninetales next round. I gotta pull the Ponyta and hope that I get the Rapidash. I hope I pull the Rapidash this turn. That's pretty funny. I'm 10 damage short is the only thing, but that's pretty funny. Actually pulled the Rapidash. Again, I'm 10 damage short of the kill. And then I'm 1 energy short. Ideally, the Ninetales was the play, but I don't have the energy. I Sabrina, he pulls out the Articuno. The Articuno has no energy on it. It keeps me in the game. I have to Sabrina. It's the only thing that keeps me in play. Articuno comes out here. Because he knows I can't play Giovanni. Okay. Point on you. You have 2 energy, though. Yeah, you still win, right? Yeah, 80. 100 damage on any single attack. Man, if you pulled out that fossil, that would have been fucking amazing. I feel like surely the coin flip isn't totally random. Oh man, I just wish I had 1 more energy so I could use that Ninetales. Or I had that Blaine card in hand. But I did have to use the Professor's Research, which wouldn't allow me to play both of them. Hey, my first time checking out this Blaine deck, and the very first deck we match up against is double Lapras, double Articuno. And he plays both of those cards round 1 and round 2. And we nearly beat him. Oh, he's just BMing now. Just do that. He's just BMing now. Like, bro, you're rocking an Articuno Misty deck. Like, you're already trash at the game. Calm down. Shh. I need to say these things so my live viewers think I'm not bad. Shh. What does BMing mean? Basically, so BM stands for bad manners in card games. And basically what it means is just prolonging the game and just trolling. Like, you've won the game, you've 100% run the game, but you're retreating Pokemon, you're adding energy points, you're Sabrina, you're just doing stuff just to fucking troll. I still think this Blaine deck has potential to be really, really good. Like, that was our worst case scenario matchup for the very first rounds. Like, first case, that was the worst case. And we were 10 damage off winning it. Not bad. Yeah. You would have tanked the Omnistar anyway. Omnistar done... you're not counting in the additional 20 damage of advantage that he had. Yeah. Fire-type Pokemon, Water-type Pokemon. Omastar does a Water-type move. Which is whatever his damage was, plus 20. So we would not have won it. You love me to Pikachu deck, though. Good. Yeah, Omastar is 70 plus 20, which is 90. That's more HP than I had. Omastar done 70, dog. Yes, and then plus the 20. Are you legally fucking deaf, bro? You deaf? Do you not know how maths works? You had 100? No, I didn't. I did have 100. Oh, Rapidash does have 100. Oh my god, I'm an absolute fucking dickhead. I retract everything I just said. I'm a dickhead. Thanks for tuning into my stream. Feel free, for the next 10 seconds, you can call me whatever names you want. I will just smile and take it. After that's enough. Feel free to... Yeah, I can math. Yeah, I know. Again, next 10 seconds, feel free. Call me whatever you want. Go for it. I'm a fucking idiot. Can you even math? 70 plus 20 is 90. I'm dead. Rapidash does have 100. Oh, yeah. What is math? What is math? Do I just set up with the Vulpix? Yeah, I think I need to set up with the Vulpix to the Ninetales Blaine setup. He can't do an attack this turn anyway, but it doesn't hurt. Just practicing my coin flips, you know? Can he retreat? I imagine he can still retreat. Pain. Big pain. Yeah. Rapidash does have 100 HP. It's my first time playing this deck. Also, I'm an idiot. Specifically that one. Not hard. Not the card I want to be pulling. Okay, so if I force him to Sabrina and he doesn't have an X speed, that can waste a turn. If he has an X speed, he can pull out his Pikachu and start dealing damage. I'm still swapping to my Rapidash for now. I didn't want a chance of 50-50 on the Tail Whip, but I suppose I'm kind of 50-50 in it still, if you think about it. Let's see, you're going to XP the Zapdos and pull back out the Pikachu and start the... No, put point on a Raichu. How much HP does Raichu have? Exactly 100. I need my Ninetales. That's not the Ninetales. So 40, 50, 60, 70. I can get 70 right now. So we attack. That gets him in kill range. I actually wish I'd done a little bit less damage to the Zapdos that round. Because he might now retreat it. Because he might think I have a Giovanni card. Ideally, I would have liked to keep that Zapdos around the 60-70 mark where he's like, oh, I'm safe. Oh, wow. He's risking it. So, I can Blaine and take out the Zapdos right now. Or, I can't Sabrina and Blaine in the same turn. That would be so evil if you could. So, I can retreat, Flamethrower. Raichu comes out next turn, takes out my Ninetales. And I need the Ninetales to deal with his Pikachu or his Zapdos. I can... because he'll have to put a point. So he'll either have to put a point on the Zapdos to retreat it to deal the damage, and then I can pull out the Ninetales and do the big hit damage anyway, or he'll X-speed it. So I think this round... it's a bit annoying, but I think I just got to do this right now. Because I need my Ninetales, who has 2 energy on it, to take out the Raichu or the Pikachu EX. That's what I need. Ninetales round 2, 2 energy, Blaine card, 1 shots of Pikachu EX. It's such a good counter. He has to have... Oh, oh, that's annoying. Well, there goes our Ninetales. I didn't think about the Sabrina play, man. Yeah, that's the perfect 90 damage right there. So if I blamed on our Rapidash, he couldn't have done that kill that turn. And obviously I had no other basic cards in my bench, so couldn't really do anything about it. So Sabrina, he pulls out the Raichu. Raichu does 140 damage, takes out my Rapidash. Yeah, in hindsight, which obviously, you know, I'm not a psychic, can't see the future. In hindsight, blazing to just get that guaranteed KO in the Zapdos would have been beneficial for keeping that Ninetales alive, because that was the important thing. That's why I didn't pull out the Ninetales the previous round, because the Raichu then killed it. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. So I need to get this Pikachu in closer range of kill if I have a chance with anything. Pikachu now one-shots this. One nice thing about this deck, I've got no EX cards in it. Yeah, we assumed he had the Giovanni. I didn't see a scenario where he didn't have the Giovanni. I was pretty much counting that Rapidash out. Doesn't really make much difference now. Okay, so I think right now the only play I can do is swap to the Vulpix and Tail Whip, which stops the Pikachu from attacking. But I think it still allows him to retreat. And if he retreats, he then just pulls out the Raichu and one-shots. Sabrina, he pulls out the Raichu. But I then tell with the Raichu, 50-50, that I disable it. But then he retreats and pulls out the Pikachu and finishes it anyway. Fuck. Maybe when they're disabled, they can't retreat as well. The Raichu's coming out. Yeah. Maybe it can't. It doesn't say that they can't retreat, but I imagine it means that it's just an attack. Okay, 50-50 here. Well, we'll now find out if that's how Tail Whip does. Is his Raichu just not usable this round now? Or is it just for an attack? At least we'll learn. Because right now, all he has to do is retreat, Pikachu, attack. Game over. Ah, so you can still retreat. Okay, it's just the attack. Yeah. Hey, we now know. We now know. Yeah, so we had one misplay that match, which at the time, we didn't see it as a misplay, obviously. It was to hold the Blaine for the Ninetales. I had my Ninetales there ready. I had my Blaine in hand ready. Ideally, that is our killer Pokemon with this deck. So we decided to hold around so we could one-shot his Raichu, his Pikachu EX, or his Zapdos. We set up for that then. But what we didn't take in consideration was getting Sabrina. And of course, we only had one Pokemon on our bench, which was our Ninetales. So the thing that would have got us around that is if I had one more bench Pokemon, which I didn't have. I just didn't have it in hand. So that was the only misplay. So not having another bench Pokemon was just down to just not pulling a basic card. That just happens, unfortunately. But the only thing we could have done different there was we could have blamed our Rapidash and we could have knocked out his Zapdos, which then, if he pulled out his Pikachu, wasn't enough damage to one-shot, which is what it did do. Okay, we got Vulpix. We have another basic. We have two basics in hand ready. Okay. Make a Primeape deck? That's better? That's a different kind of deck indeed, yeah. I have a Primeape deck. I want another Doug trio for it. So I've got 3 decks that I'm currently in the process of making. I don't have all the cards for them. I am missing 1 Venusaur EX for our Venusaur deck. And now there's the event Butterfree, so I want to add that into the deck, see how that plays. I have those. We have a Mankey deck. I need a second Doug trio for that deck. But I've already got the Mankey Primeape set up. I think Doug trio could be sick in there as well. Because we were doing a Mankey Machamp deck, but the 3-stage evolution on top of the 1-stage evolution just it was a little too messy. So we think just doing it with Diglett Doug trio instead of Machop all the way up to Machamp, we think that's going to be a lot better. So we just need 1 more Doug trio for that. And then we're currently in the process of making an anti-Misty deck, which is literally meant to counter Misty decks. And that is our Alakazam Weezing Koga deck. So right now, I'm missing 1 Koga card for that. That's it. This man's spending all the cards. Okay, so we are up against one of the other more favorited decks, which is, of course, Moltres Charizard. Scary. Okay, always Professor's Research first, because it will maximize your Pokeball draws then, because you could pull basic cards in there. Awesome. So now that means these ones get me my Magmar and my Vulpix, I would imagine. Yeah, we're going to get you guys loaded up here. And if we can slow down his Moltres, that is huge. If he doesn't get an Inferno Dance off, that is massive for us. Unfortunately, he will get one off. Isn't Alakazam / Doug Trio deck a thing? Anything's a deck. If you put the cards into a deck, that is now a deck. So, yes. Yes, it is. You can have whatever you want in there. It's custom set of 20 cards. Oh, there's 1. He still gets 2. That sets up for the Charmander. Really, really nice. I do have the Sabrina, but I don't have the damage for her right now. So I have the evolution for you, and I do have the Blaine in hand. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to go in the Ponyta. And I'm not going to evolve to the Rapidash. I don't want him to know I have the Rapidash in hand. And we're going to just be like, oh, I didn't pull what I needed. We're going to just do this again. So ideally, fuck you, game. Ideally, next round, we evolve, retreat, Blaine, take out his Charmander in 1. What do I do? 40... That only gets me to 70 now with that evolution. I was really hoping he didn't have the Charmeleon ready. Okay, that means I need to pull a Ninetales. That's what I need to pull right now. 1's still better than none, man. Next round, he can Charizard and start sweeping. Ah, fuck. I really would have liked the the Ninetales there. So I Sabrina, he just pulls out the Charizard next round. I would imagine I sadly still have the Sabrina now though. Because if I damage this Charmeleon pretty good, when he evolves to the Charizard, it still gets it down drastically in damage. And HP. Also, this is our first time playing this deck, so we're figuring it out. We're going to use you to retreat. Should I have just tried to build a Magmar instead? 50, 60, 70, 80. I should have just built... It still brought me 10 out anyway. And then because we Sabrina, we can't use Blaine. Of course, can't. They're both support cards. Always believe in the heart of the cards. What's this deck? It's a water deck. Oh, he's digging for the Charizard, clearly. If he doesn't have it, he's going to have to retreat that Charmeleon. Oh, shit. He has it, right? Oh, he needs to retreat it. But now he's got that second Charmander up for me Sabrina him in the future. Ah, damn, man. We would have been able to kill it right there. Wait. What? Wait, he could have literally Charizarded and started the Crimson Storm that round. Wait, why didn't he just do it? He literally won the game right there if he done that. There was nothing I could do about it. Like, he had a Charizard with 4 energy, up and at him, ready to rock. I am perplexed by that play. What? Why did he do that? Trolling at its finest? I don't think so. Annoying we didn't pull the Ninetales. So, Magmar's my biggest hitter right now. 50, 6, 7, dealing up to 80 damage in 1 turn. Sabrina, he pulls out the Charizard, right? But does he want to let the Charizard take as much damage as it's about to take? So I can deal 40, 50, 60, 70 damage to you. Brings him down to 90. And then if I pull the Ninetales, I can take out his Charizard, and then that's pretty much game over for him. So I imagine if I Sabrina, he's going to just pull up the Charmander to let the Charmander die? No? And then we'll just deal 40 damage to it, because you don't need to Blaine right now. Let's see what he does. And we'll build the energy over here. Yeah, that's what I assumed he was going to pull up instead in its place. Which means next round he has to put an energy on it, unless he has an X speed. Let's see. I could have attacked Charmander. It makes no difference. So, if he wants to get that Charizard up, he needs to put an energy on the Charmander or X speed it. No, he doesn't. So we're going to see a slash coming out of Charizard now. Us attacking the Charmander was relevant. He's afraid to pull that Charizard up, man. He knows that I've got big damage ready for it. He's afraid to play the fucking Charizard. I've got 6 cards left in my deck. And 2 of them are my fucking Ninetales. Where's my Ninetales, man? Where's the fucking Ninetales? Why haven't I pulled it yet? Some fucking bullshit. This is some big bullshit. What is this crap? What is this crap, man? Why? Got his Vulpix up here. Do I heal you? 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. That's a 1 hit. That keeps me alive there. When he pulls him out. I'll hold just for him pulling out the Charizard, just in case. I'm sacrificing this Vulpix because this Vulpix is being held for the Ninetales. Okay, you're pulling out the Charizard now, right? Why is he's afraid to pull out the Charizard? He's afraid to pull out the Charizard. Okay. We might need to let this Rapidash die. My God, where is my fucking Ninetales? Worst draw ever. I have 5 cards left, and out of the 5, 2 of them are Ninetales. Unfathomable. Pretty impressive, though. I've got another Rapidash in hand. I've just got to build on you, I guess. 40, 50, 60, 70. So he pulled up the Vulpix, Tail Whip, he swaps to the Charizard, game over. He's terrified. Imagine doing a fire versus fire deck and being afraid to pull out your main card. He's literally afraid to pull out his main card right now. So I have a Blaine and 2 fucking finally, man. It's game over at this point. It took too long to draw it. Like, the game's over. I've lost. But this is what we wanted to do. And then, boom, very next round again before his Charizard get the big boy damage. But game's over, unfortunately. All because the cards I needed were literally in the bottom 5 cards of my entire deck. Unlucky card draws, man. Very, very unlucky. But yeah, this guy literally, Charizard round 1, Charmander round 1, Moltres round 2, X speeds to get the Moltres up. Gets his point on his Charizard, gets to his Charmeleon, Charizard at a pretty reasonable time. He was afraid to pull out the Charizard, and all I had on face was a Rapidash. He was afraid to pull out a Charizard against a fucking Rapidash. If he pulled out the Charizard, he won rounds ago. He knew I had big damage in pocket, ready to rock, but he was afraid. I didn't have the big damage in pocket, though. What deck you running? A water one? Yeah, I didn't have the big damage, as you clearly seen. It just didn't exist for me. It was in the bottom 5 cards of my deck, because that's where we pulled out the Ninetales. Oh, hey, look! A Vulpix and Ninetales! And a Ponyta and a Rapidash straight away. Oh my God. That's how we want to start it. I'm going to get the... What are we playing against? Another fire deck. And what's your retreat cost? You guys are 1 to retreat. And you're also 1. I'm going to go with the Vulpix up front to get that Ninetales at ASAP this time around. Put the Rapidash in the back burner. Okay, Moltres, Charizard again. They're pretty much the main decks you're going to be seeing. Yeah, Moltres, Charizard, Gardevoir, Mewtwo, Articuno, Misty, or Lapras, Misty, or Pikachu are pretty much the main decks you're running into 90% of the time. Double Moltres, very nice. Means do some damage. He can retreat him for 2 points. So because he went second, he gets this Inferno Dance for free. Ideally, the Vulpix was there to counter his first move, but he gets to flip. My fucking God, man. What is my luck in this game? What is my luck in this game? So we're not going to go Ninetales this round. I just want to stop his Moltres for 1 turn, honestly. if I can. It's bullshit. Fucking hell. I can't even roll 1. This isn't fair. It's not fair. Why does everybody who missed these roll like 7 coins in a row on me? All the Moltres are like constant heads. Bro, I can't even roll 1. I can't even roll 1. Easiest win for this dude, dog. GG, just concede. The Zunky, I'm going to be honest, I've pretty much only seen you posting negative comments in the chat the entire time. I'm going to just stop reading your messages now. But thanks for hopping into the YouTube shorts. Okay, unfortunately, he does have 2 points on this Moltres, so he can retreat it to the other Moltres. So I can deal 90 damage to you, you'll then deal 70 back, but then I can kill you. So you'll want to retreat it because of that. I have the Blaine in hand. He pulls out the other Moltres. It takes him 2 turns to be able to retreat it. I can kill it in the 2 turns then. So we're gonna see if that's how it plays out. But that Charmander is already prepared to be a Charizard. Let's see. People just don't get it. Literally no fun to just give up when you don't draw exactly what you want. Yeah, like he has 9 cards in his deck. I've got 12 cards in my deck. There is many things and scenarios that can play out. Like, he can do one attack that doesn't benefit him or vice versa. Okay, so he's going for the knockout here. He'll be able to do a max of 70, maybe 80 damage. I am going to pull out a Rapidash because just in case he can deal the 80 damage, Rapidash survives. It's 1 energy to swap it back. If I pull an X speed, it's no energy to retreat it back. Ideally, I want it to be no energy to pull it back. Because if I need to put energy on it, I need to use Blaine this turn now. Which isn't the greatest use of a Blaine. I'm basically using this Blaine as a Giovanni card, unfortunately. But he's not going to pull out his Charmander now. Which is where he's put all his energy. He's going to pull out his other Moltres. Which will take him at least 2 energy to retreat it. Which gives me time to set up some damage. Because I can now deal 90 damage with my Ninetales next round. Up to potentially more if I pull another Blaine card. Okay. I can kill this Moltres in 2 turns. If I pull a Blaine card. He may also have an X speed, which will only take him 1 turn to retreat the Moltres. And I think we've seen him use at least 1 X speed already. No, none. So he might have 2 in hand. Because I can get that Ninetales in next round for a minimal of 90 damage. Just hop over to the kick stream and you'll see the live viewers, my dude. Shows it right there on the screen. Where are you putting these? You still building that Charizard? You have a Moltres? I don't use Moltres in this deck. It wouldn't really make sense. Any Pokemon in the team require 1 to 2 energy. Putting the energy on Moltres to then retreat Moltres would actually cost more energy than the Moltres would even make for us. Okay, so we got a couple ways we can play this. I can deal 40 damage straight up right now, which brings him down to 100. And then Ninetales and attack him, but you can also retreat it. Or I can pull up the Ninetales right now, dealing guaranteed 90 damage. Then that will require him to retreat to his Magmar, who I can then one-hit kill next round. Even if he evolves to his Charmeleon, I'm still good. I think right now, Ninetales without the Blaine is still my play. Because you've only one energy, so you can't attack. He'll be able to retreat next turn. We just go for the flat 90, just in case somehow he stalls for enough rounds to get that Charizard out. Even if he doesn't have an X speed, the Moltres is going away right now. No matter what. But that puts his Magmar in kill range. And that puts his Charmander / Charmeleon also in kill range right now. Wrong play? Run me through the right play, my dude. Always good to hear some info. Here comes the Magmar, like we said. Unless he's the Charmeleon ready, but that's even a kill right there, even if he pulls out the Charmeleon. And he can't attack this round. He can't X-Speed back. I've now just won the game. That's game. I... 40, 50, 60, 70. That brings me to 70. I have an X speed in my deck. Give me an X speed. I need an X speed to win this. He's trying. Just saying C wrong play doesn't really say too much, honestly. Give details on why, or else your comment is irrelevant. I cannot Sabrina and Blaine in the same turn. Before somebody says. So, options we can do here is I can retreat back to our Ninetales. But I can't attack until next turn. Or I can put an energy on you, attack for 40. You then put another point on Magmar. Retreat to you, deal no damage. Retreat to you, deal no damage. I'm 10 points out of a kill on you. I can't build any of these guys to get a kill this turn. I Sabrina. That wasted energy here. He pulls back out the Moltres. And then I deal 40 to you. 1 energy. He's used an X speed already, so he still has 1 X speed. So he can swap back to the Magmar and then deal 50 damage with the Magmar. This comes down to if he's in X speed, but still keeps me alive. I think either here works perfectly fine. Swapping or not swapping. Basically, this just stops him from... He's got 5 energy. So he's just taking the hair. Okay, that was actually smart. Retreats to Charmander. Pulls back at the Magmar, I imagine. But next turn, I can Ninetales Blaine. And he knows I can Ninetales Blaine. So basically, all we've done was just a round he put the energy in the Magmar. We just stalled it by a round. That was it. Why didn't you Blaine? There's not enough damage. Blaine adds 30 damage. So that is giving me a turn to add an energy onto my Ninetales. Use the energy to deal 50. Potentially 60. That's still fine. Yeah, Blaine wouldn't have been a kill. If he Sabrina's, that benefits me. He Sabrina's, it saves me from having to use a retreat. That's fine. I'm not dead here. He also has no knockouts on me. He's just throwing in his final wish here. And we now win because we have the energy on you. That was the only thing we were hurting on. Even without Blaine, we just win. I'm going to Blaine, though, just because. And he conceded. There we go. See, at the beginning of that game, we literally had a handful of viewers being like, oh, Rip, you've lost, give up, just concede straight away. This is why you don't concede. There is always a chance of you winning. Unless you're a really, really bad player, maybe you couldn't have won that fight, but I'm an amazing player. I'm not, I just drew the right cards at the right time, but I'm an amazing player. No, we just were able to outplay him. The Sabrina, honestly, all the Sabrina done was just allowed us to build one more point of energy. That was pretty much it. But yeah, man, that guy, Charmander, round 1, Moltres, X speed to swap out the Moltres. Round 2, uses Moltres' ability. Like, there's not really a better start than that you can get. But we had his Moltres on the line at all times. There wasn't really much you could do. Okay, we have at least one basic card in hand ready. Like, from the Pokeball after this. If not Magmar for 50 damage, round 2, it's pretty good. Well, round 3, because I'm going first. One of my nightmares is playing badly and somebody streamed the match on TikTok. I'm going to be honest, I don't even pay attention to people I'm playing against. So, most people in chat also don't really give a fuck. I wouldn't really worry about that if I was you. Nice. Nice. Let's pull our other basics first just to see what we got going. Very nice. And this should be a Ponyta or a Vulpix. I have one more Magmar. Do I have one Magmar or 2 Magmars in this deck? We're going to be playing all 3 of these. This does not hurt us. Even if he's Sabrina's, any of these being out is great for us. Any of these being out is great. Meowth Mewtwo, maybe? Well, we'll find out. All we know is Psychic and a Meowth to start with. Could be a Gengar deck. Could be anything Psychic related. It's a Mewtwo deck. Right. Oh, Rapidash. Very, very nice. Okay, so I want to get that Rapidash out instantly. 40, I can kill you then next round. I want to slow that down as much as possible. I'm not even going to fucking Professors this round. I need to get you out. The whole point of this deck is speed. Don't let the people set up. You cost 2 points to retreat. Magmar costs 2 points to retreat, not 1. Can I pull a second X speed? I've never retreated a Magmar before. Oh, well, there goes an X speed, I suppose. Whoops. Ideally, X speed to the Ponyta, attack for 20, next round evolve, attack for 40. But I forgot the Magmar takes 2 retreat points. This is my 4th time playing with this deck. I also have low IQ. Please don't bully me. It happens more commonly than you'd think. Whoopsie. Yeah, it still takes 2 energy. I couldn't have swapped the previous round. I couldn't have done it. So yeah, it still makes no difference. I need him to like Sabrina me, so I was fucked. I'm just fucked right now. Like, we just need to build these guys up. And like, do I even bother with do I like just let the Magmar die? Do I put 2 points on Magmar and attack? Like, Sabrina pulls out the Mewtwo, next round deals 50. Do I want the Mewtwo out in front so I can start dealing damage to it before it starts side driving? Because he's got the rolls already. We've started off very badly here. You can deal 50, 60, 70, 80 damage. Oh, fuck this so bad, man. I think I just need to let the Magmar die. Which just lets him build his Mewtwo, which is not what we want to do as this deck. Oh. You need a red card? Who says I don't have one in this deck? Oh, yeah, so Magmar costs 2 to retreat. I will never forget that. I'll probably forget it by next round. Yeah, I'll probably forget it. that's top shit, honestly. That is very top shit. But man, leaving that Meowth out is so annoying. I got points on you guys ready. Fuck you, Meowth. Have you got Charizard and Moltres? I do, but it's a pretty boring deck to play. It's literally just the fire type of the Mewtwo deck. You play it identically. It's pretty boring. Nothing wrong with people who play it. I just find it a boring deck to play. There is one setup, there is one strategy, there is one finish with it. That is it. You have the one setup every round that you're aiming for and nothing else. Mewtwo deck has one setup. That's it. Charizard deck has one setup. That is it. There's no playing around. There's no potential, things that you could do in between. One setup. That is it. Same with the Misty deck. I'm not a fan of decks that just have do one thing. Yeah, not a fan of just do one thing. Okay, so I need to throw up that Ninetales now, get some big damage that will force a side drive out of him, and then next round into the Rapidash. Let's scare him a little bit here. So that should now scare him. That should scare him a lot. He attacks, sure, he knocks out Ninetales, he gets 1 point. I pull out the Rapidash, knock you out, I gain 2 points. You then have to pull out the Gardevoir, who has 0 points on it, or the Meowth, who has 1 point on it. I imagine he retreats now. Oh, he's going in. This man don't give a fuck. Okay. Okay. You now need to deal 100 damage, and you have a Meowth. I've run up against Frostmoth a couple times. Can be very annoying. I'm not a big fan of decks that are all about coin flips is the only thing. Because coin flips just don't work for me. That's the only reason I actually hate the Misty deck. Okay, here comes a second Mewtwo, but gonna be benched. Energy to Gardevoir so he can retreat it next turn, I imagine. Oh, this turn. And that'll be 2 points in the Mewtwo, already dealing 50 damage. Damn, bro, Mewtwo decks are stupidly strong. God damn. That's pretty good. He top decked that Mewtwo, by the way. Ooh, that boy was playing a coin flip. Ooh. Not a big fan of Arcanine EX. I feel like if you're going to run Arcanine EX, you might as well just have Charizard in your deck. Could be wrong with that. Let me know what you think. Okay, so he cannot get to a side drive next round. But I can make him shit his pants. And at the end of the day, isn't it always just about making people shit their pants? So I can Sabrina, he pulls out the Gardevoir. I cannot kill the Gardevoir, unfortunately, because you cannot Sabrina and Blaine in the same turn. He then puts one... Oh, actually, would that still be the safer? How many X speeds do you? He's used 2 X speeds. Oh. He's used both. Pull out the Gardevoir. Does Gardevoir's ability work on themselves? Oh, I didn't think about that. Does Gardevoir's ability work on themselves? Yeah, baby! And that's how you make a Mewtwo deck concede. He literally pulled every card. So even if he did, so basically what I was planning on was a 2-turn knockout on his Gardevoir, which was game, by the way, because I've already knocked out one of his EX Pokemon. So literally Gardevoir next round was dead. So ideally what I wanted to happen there was pull out the Gardevoir, hit it for the 90. It has no energy on it. He can't retreat it. He's used all of his X speeds. If the Gardevoir can use its point on itself, he can retreat it, but now the Mewtwo has no energy. It cannot attack. I can then use my Blaine for max damage. Next round, he can do a maximum of 50 to me, because I think he was only on 3 points in at that stage. And then I just finish him off with a normal Flamethrower. But the Gardevoir could have put a point in itself. Still irrelevant at that stage, but he could have made that round go on one more round. Good game, Momo! Ooh, this Blaine deck has the potential. Just having 40s and 50 damages, and then just coming out of the gate and being like, oh, by the way, I'm going to deal 120 damage now is nuts. The burst potential of this deck is insane. And I feel like most people don't calculate in for the Blaine damage. Yeah, I feel like most people will keep their Pokemon outside of Giovanni range, but they don't calculate in for the Blaine damage, which is pretty fucking disgusting. I like the in-game music. Let's think of Dragonite Weezing. Dragonite and Weezing combo. Weezing up early. He's got quite a lot of HP. Deals poison. Deals some consistent damage. Build the Dragonite. Does the Weezing instead of the Wigglytuff make sense? I think that could be a pretty comparable deck, actually. I think that sounds fun, man. I like playing decks that aren't the meta. I like playing non-meta decks. I'm not a big fan of Misty decks. Not a big fan of Mewtwo decks or Charizard decks. Do I have them built up? Of course I have them built up if I need to use them. But do I like using them? Nah. Not really. So the deck I'm currently... Well, this is my Blaine deck right now. This is pretty fun, actually. But the deck I am currently trying to build for is actually a anti-Misty deck, which is an Alakazam Weezing deck. Pipes gave us the idea for it. Pipes posted in our Discord server. We have a whole Pokemon TCG text channel in our Discord. People share the cards they're pulling. They share their decks that they're using, success rates, non-meta decks, figuring out stuff. If you're not in a Discord, get over there. Links in the bios. Or if you're on Kick, just type in the chat, !Discord. Easy peasy. Hey, don't do that. I had cards I wanted to use. But he actually shared a deck in there that was using a Alakazam to counter the Misty Articuno setups. And I was having a look at that, and I was planning on base just making and using that exact deck. But then I was looking at it a little bit more, and I thought Weezing could actually be pretty interesting to throw in there to give me overall coverage in case I match up against a non-meta deck. And Alakazam isn't quite as beneficial for me anymore. But right now, I am currently missing one Koga card. So I need to open a few packs for that. That's what I'm currently missing out on, unfortunately, which sucks. So we hold in on that. Also, you son of a bitch. What a very nice counter. I should pull another Vulpix here. Cool. We want to get you in play. And do I put the points on the second Vulpix to be ready for the Ninetales pull? Or do I put on the Ponyta for the guaranteed damage? Because we're at a typing disadvantage, I think I just need to go the Vulpix Ninetales play. I think it's the only thing that keeps me alive. If I heal, I still die because type advantage. I need to just Tail Whip and hope it doesn't do anything, which will force him to retreat and waste a turn of energy. Nice. Okay, we're still dead. He's literally going to just retreat the Staryu, pull out the other Staryu, put 1 point on it. Or he might Star me the Staryu to retreat it for free. Makes no difference at this point. But ideally, he's going to just swap to the other Staryu and finish this full picks off. I've seen a lot of Machamp EX Primates. I personally built, that was the first deck I made after I pulled the new Mankey card. The second I seen the new Mankey card dealing self-damage, that was the first thing I thought of. But the 3-stage evolution, just a little too slow. Okay. We retreat. Ninetales, 90 damage. He can then wing attack for 40, 50, 60, 70. Yeah, that puts me in a very good spot. I can then Blaine, deal some big damage to his Articuno. He takes me out. I can then Ponyta, and then I can win it. Okay, yeah, cool. I think that's the whole play right there. Pop out to you. Energy up. Straight 90 on you. Articuno's going to come out. He'll deal 60, 70 damage to me. Maybe if he misties, he can deal 90 if he misties and lands 1 single heads. Star you, star me. Hey, fuck you. Okay, I was really expecting that Articuno to come out. Second Articuno in 3, 2, 1. Very nice. That sucks for me. If he has a Star Me, he can retreat and deal instant. Okay, he's not going for the instant damage. Interesting. I got double Blaine in hand. I'm really hoping to pull one of these guys, but luck's not in my favor right now. I don't have a Sabrina. My only option right now is to attack. Okay, this Articuno's coming up. We're seeing 90 damage. And then I'm hoping I can pull 2 Rapidashes in a row and Blaine on both of them, which will get me 40, 50, 60, 70 damage each. That Misty seems incredibly overkill right now. So if I chose not to attack that Staryu... Motherfucker, man. If I chose not to attack that Staryu there, he evolves it to Starmie and retreats it for free. Oh, I didn't think about my benched card. Oh, I should have popped the heal on my bench card. I completely forgot about the AoE damage. Oh, that ruined my day. I didn't pull the cards I needed anyway, so yeah, so ideally, we pulled the Rapidash, Blaine combo, 70 damage. He then knocks out. Boom, Rapidash Blaine combo, win. But I didn't take into consideration my Pokemon Whip 10 HP on the bench. Good fight, my sir! Except you're a filthy, disgusting Misty user, so eat shit. Okay, maybe a little bit aggressive. Maybe a little bit aggressive. I warned you. I'm going to just be as blatant and as possible here, my sir. We have a lot of people on the internet who are world champions at Pokemon TCG in my TikTok chat right now. So it's really hard to read everyone's messages. You might be like, how are they world champions? I'm being sarcastic. Yeah, being sarcastic. Everyone in the internet is a professional when they're not playing the game, strangely enough. Weird. Okay, I got a Professor's and a Pokeball. What are you up against? You're up against another Fire-type deck, so if he's going for a Moltres, getting you out with a Blaine is huge. We throw you up and just go for the Mega Punches straight away. Just start dealing some 50s, round 2. 2 points to retreat. But do I go for the speed? I think we go for the speed. As we assumed, that's why we're going for the speed. That's annoying. That's annoying that we pulled that round fucking one, man. Can I pull an X speed, please? Between this turn and next turn. Blaine in hand is really, really nice. Okay, let's get our other basic cards in hand. Okay, second Vulpix in case he reshuffles my hand. So yeah, I hate going up against a Moltres Charizard deck where they go second because it means round one, they Moltres and Inferno straight away. There's nothing we can do to stop it. Where if I went first on round two, EG roll second, we could have swapped Vulpix and then used Tail Whip to instantly slow his momentum on the Moltres and then went ahead. Oh, is he going to red card me as well? Kind of annoying if he red cards me right now, actually. Is he going to do it? Zero heads. Small PP energy. Let's see it. One. Two is still very, very good. That's him halfway to a full Charizard. Just because he used the hand scope, I imagine he's got some red cards in hand. I want to get these Ninetales up instantaneously. And we just need to go for damage. It's not a lot of damage, but it's better than zero. I'd love to have just put the points on one of the Ninetales now, but I'm literally just hoping to top deck an X speed if that's the case. So then I can Blaine big boy damage. But I need to get Moltres in kill range. Now, my flame... Well, now out of kill range. But I was going to say, at 130 or 120, 130, we have the Moltres in kill range with the Flamethrower Blaine. But he's now just out of the kill range. Go on, triple heads. One tails. Next round, even with Inferno, he's stacked on that boy. Okay, not the exact card I wanted to pull, but it doesn't hurt. Oh, I want to hold the Blaine for the Ninetales big hit. But he knows I've got Blaine in hand. Now what are you going to do? Heat Blast or Inferno again? Okay, that's... Okay. That saves me a round of retreating. I have a second Ninetales, so I'll happily let this Ninetales take a hit. As I assumed. Yeah, so he just gave me a free retreat right there is what just happened. I don't think he realized that that's what I was going to do. I think he expected me to pull out the Magmar in hopes that I was going to use the Magmar as cannon fodder. But because the Magmar had no energy on it, I couldn't retreat it. Which meant he could have just left his Moltres up and kept building until he gained his Charizard. And I wasn't letting him do that because last round I realized that the Magmar takes 2 to retreat. So it would have taken me a minimal... Well, unless I pulled some X speeds, but it would have taken me probably 2 rounds to retreat the Magmar, and then it would have taken me an additional round to deal damage with my Ninetales, which at that stage, I imagine he'd have his Charizard ready. So I think that's what he was hoping for, but I was like, okay, well, you just saved me a retreat cost or an X speed. I now have 130 damage ready, and your Moltres has less than that. I win. Don't think he was expecting me to swap to my big hitter. I think he was expecting me to swap to the Magmar, take a hit, so I could then swap back out of it again, but that would have taken too many rounds. He instantly conceded once he realized what card I decided to play. So, sucks to be that guy. So, we've had a lot of you guys asking us, what is this deck? This is a Blaine deck. We just started playing with it today. I just made it. And the deck combo in here is... Boom. It's double Vulpix, double Ponyta, a Magmar. I The only times I've really had Magmar was to just take some hits for me. His 2 retreat cost is not the nicest. Honestly, I might just replace Magmar. I just kind of have him in there. 2 points, 50 damage, 2 to retreat. If I pull a bad basic card at the beginning, he's guaranteed. And we can Blaine with Magmar early. So he's kind of like to go in between our Rapidash and Ninetales is kind of where he sits. But in most scenarios, I kind of want to just build the Ninetales is what I'm seeing. But maybe there's some scenarios I'm just not quite seeing with him yet. So we're going to leave him in there for now. Double Ninetales, double Rapidash. Also, love the Rapidash card. We have 2 potions, 1 X speed. Oh, bro, in that case then, get that fucking Magmar out of here. Magmar out, 2nd X speed. Yeah. Straight in. Boom. Because all of our Pokemon in play, round 1 or round 2 evolutions, are 1 retreat cost. Being able to retreat your Pokemon optimally is what really makes a good player and an amazing player stand out. I'm neither of those. I'm a terrible player, so I wouldn't know anything about that. But big. They're kind of like your own personal Sabrinas for when you want them. So nice. So yeah, that's now the deck. 2 Vulpixes, 2 Ponyta, 2 Ninetales, 2 Rapidashes, 2 Potions, 2 X-Speeds, 2 Pokeballs, 2 Professor Researches, 2 Blaines, which is kind of where the deck all goes around. So Blaine is basically a Giovanni card, except he will make your Pokemon do 30 additional damage on top of whatever it's doing. But it's only for Ninetales, Rapidash, or Magmar. And in our deck, we just have Ninetales or Rapidash. You can, round 1, play Ponyta. Round 2, put 1 energy, deal 20 damage. Round 3, evolve it into Rapidash, not have to put any more energy on it, so we can then start building for the Ninetales straight away and deal 40 damage. That's 60 damage back to back. Or if you get an optimal setup and you want to just destroy somebody as quickly as possible, round 1, play the Ponyta. Round 2, 1 energy, 20 damage. Round 3, evolve it and use our Giovanni card, and that is an additional 90 damage. That's 110 damage across 2-ish turns from when you can actually play. That is pretty damn disgusting. That's more damage than a Mankey Primeape can do in their perfect setup. Just for reference. You do need 3 cards to work with that, where the Primeape combo is just 2, so be aware of that. It's not always ideal. Or you can play your Ponyta, Rapidash, have your Vulpix on the board, put 2 energy on that, swap out into your Ninetales. Ninetales does 90 damage, and then of course with the Blaine brings up to 120, which is just enough damage to one-shot a Pikachu EX, which is very satisfying to do in one single turn. So yeah, these are the 2 newest decks we built today. Our Blaine deck, and now this deck isn't finished yet because I'm missing a card, unfortunately, but this is meant to be our anti-Misty deck because there's so many Misty decks, and well, they're fucking bold, okay? That's what they are. They're absolute bold. I hate them so much. So the setup for this bad boy is Coughing round 1, get an Abra on the deck, put an energy on him. Round 2, Wheezing, 110 HP, let him take some smaller hits. He poisons anybody on the board. Pretty damn simple. And then ideally, you leave Wheezing up while you build for Alakazam. Alakazam, when he has 3 energy, does 60 damage. Minimal, always 60. He will never do less than 60. And then he will do 30 more damage for every energy on the opponent Pokemon. So a Charizard with 4 points, a Lapras with 4 points, a Mewtwo with 4 points. This boy hits hard against. So you get your Wheezing up. Most people won't be one-shotting him. He'll be dealing some pretty standard tick damage. Wheezing does cost 3 points to retreat is the only downside, but that's where Koga comes in. Koga allows you to retreat and put him back in your hand for free, which technically counts as a full heal, by the way. So you can then Wheezing, Coughing Wheezing again the very next turn, and he's back to full 110 HP. So you're kind of using the Coughing Wheezing to just stall, let them build energy, let you build up your Alakazam, and then one-shot them. But I only have 1 Koga in my deck. I need 1 more Koga right now. I'm currently hurting on a second Koga. Yeah, that's the only thing. I might get rid of this red card and add a second Sabrina into this deck as well. Don't know if I need the red card. Don't even know if I need the potion. We'll have to play around with it and see. But yeah, I need a Koga for that, yeah. Why not craft Koga? Don't have the points. Although, we did have Rudy gifting 2 subs on the stream, and we did have Yates doing a $20 donation in there telling us to open a few packs. So... this isn't my money. This is stream's money. We're going to buy some Pokegold. For the second time ever. First time it was my money. But chat donated for this. We need to get that Koga. I'm also missing a Doug Trio. I need a Doug Trio for my other deck that I'm playing around with. And then that. But yeah, this is chat's money, so I don't feel bad. Pokegold. Easier for me to purchase it from my phone. Don't have to pull up my stream info, you know. And that will get us... that gets us a decent amount, actually. Nice. Koga on the 4th pull. Yeah, well, I'll take that, man. That'd be very nice. Because then if we don't get the Doug Trio as well, I have my pack points to then just craft it. Okay, your purchase was successful. Okay, do I need to refresh the game on this side, or is it just instantly there? I was logged in another device. Okay, and Pokemon TCG Pocket. A lot of people ask me how am I playing this on PC. I'm on an iPad. As you just seen my desktop screen, my iPad screen. Makes sense that I need to log you in and out. Can't be on 2 devices at the same time. So I should have a gift of some bonus gold because that's how it works. I do. Nice. Claim. And let's confirm the cards are where I need them to be. So I'm very confident the Koga is in the Mewtwo deck, and I think the Doug Trio is in the Charizard deck, but let's just make sure. Doug Trio. Let's check him while we're just passing by. I've got 1, I need 2. Doug Trio is in the Pikachu deck. And Koga is, I know for a fact he's in the Mewtwo. So, let's open up some motherfucking packs. Exciting, man. I haven't opened, I've literally only opened my free packs, and that's it. So this is exciting to do. Since that one time. And swing, swing, swing. Oh, there was a sound during one of those packs. Marowak. Cool, cool, cool. Ponyta. Good luck. Thank you. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, but there was definitely a swing noise as we went through them all. Oh, and the full art Koga as well, man. Wait, was that... what number pack was that? Was that pack number 4? The full art Koga. Oh, beautiful. That was pack number 4. What the fuck? Stream, are you psychic? Why didn't you fucking tell me you were psychic? There is so many things that could benefit me. Like, if you're so psychic, when will my testicles drop? I thought I hit puberty a long time, but it still hasn't happened yet. So if you guys could use your psychic powers to tell me that would help me out a lot in life. Please. Well, that was fucking sick. Okay. Well, the rest of these cards are just bonus. Bro, no fucking way. Koga full art on the 4th pack. Bro, what? I didn't even... my mic was mute. I wasn't even speaking. Shut up. You said weird shit on the stream. Hi, welcome to my stream. I'm just a walking, talking idiot. That's me. Gengar. This is pack 9. Got something at the end of it. Very nice. Cool old little Articuno. And final one for this setup here. And where does that bring me with pack points now? Because if I can just straight up get the Doug Trio, then we're pretty good. Good morning. What's happening, Zeds? Good afternoon. Yeah, what a pull. Do not forget, if you're watching right now, I'm multi-streaming. We're currently live on Kick. We're live on YouTube Shorts, and I'm live on TikTok. My main streaming platform is Kick. So if you're watching anywhere else, links are in the bio. Check them out. Hop over to the Kick stream. I have quite a lot of cards in this game because I'm addicted and I haven't stopped playing since the day it's released, and I put in a ton of hours into it, and chat's made me spend some money, so that's also fun too. But I have lots of EX duplicates, full art duplicates. I even have one of the immersive card duplicates. And now I know in this game you can use your duplicates to add flair to your cards. I am not doing that. Instead, once trading officially goes live in the game, we don't know when trading's coming out. It just says coming soon before somebody asks. We don't know when. So once trading does come out, I will be trading all of my EX, all of my immersive cards, all my full art cards to viewers. And when I say trading, I don't mean like, oh, I'll give you an EX card for one of your EX cards. I'm just basically giving them away. You could give me a fucking Pidgey for a Mewtwo immersive card. I don't care. All of my bonus badass cards, I will be trading to my Kick viewers. So again, if you're on our YouTube Shorts or you're on our TikTok, I will not be trading on those platforms. I will just be trading on my main platform. So get over to Kick ASAP. Kick does indeed have an app. Yes, they actually also just brought out a TV app literally this week. So if you like to watch live streams on your big TV so you can continue to use your phone, Kick actually just officially brought out the TV app only a couple days ago. So perfect timing. Or you can just download Kick on your phone or just web browser, whatever, you prefer to use. But yeah, Kick, and then our username is just Amplified. Get over there. Oh, and that gets us to 95 pack points. Excellent. Right, I'm not going to do anything yet because first we're going to come over here. The only immersive card I have left to get is the Charizard. And our luck today has been insane. So there was 10 Mewtwo's. We got the Koga we needed basically instantly. Nice! I don't have this Meowth card. Excellent! It's a very nice card. Let's see. Go on, give me the immersive fucking Charizard card. More fossils, Frostmoth. Very strong card, actually. That's pretty good. So I now have like 4 standard Charizard EXs. So once trading becomes a thing, I'll just be trading these out to viewers. And again, I will just be trading them out. I don't want anything good, like, back. Yeah. I don't want anything good back. Like, you could give me whatever shitty cards you want. I will just be giving away all my good cards. That just made a sound. This pack made a sound. Which means this next card is... Oh, I don't even have a standard Gloom. I don't have a standard Gloom, let alone his full art Gloom. That is not... I'd love to see an immersive... There's so many of the cards I would love to see immersive variants of. Like, we got a Psyduck, we got a Rattata, we got... It's not Rattata, okay? If you... Stream, can I get a 1 in chat if it is called Rattata? Can I get a 2 in chat if it's called Rattata? Okay? If you've typed 2, uninstall. Just uninstall everything. I don't care what it is you're installing. Just uninstall everything, okay? It's Rattata. Not Rattata. Okay? Ratatat. Ratatatat, okay? That's what it is. You say 2, just uninstall. I don't know what you're uninstalling, but just start uninstalling. Simple as. But yeah, this would be a nice full art Gloom on the bench here. Like a little bit of a pond going on. Psyduck, Rattata, Pidgey up there. This would be really cool. But yeah, as I said, I didn't even have a standard Gloom. So, yeah, boy. That gets my original 151 slowly being built up. Yeah, Rattata. Ash Ketchum literally says Rattata so many times in the fucking anime. Literally says the name of the Pokemon so many times. Sir, I got a question. Yes, but only on a Sunday. Hit me with your question. And now we get a standard Gloom. Well, at least we have both Glooms now. Yeah, boy. Oh, we also just leveled up too, which gets me another pack. It's a rat, not a Spanish omelet. I like that one, dude. Yeah. It's not tomato. Fuck you. No, it's not. It is said one way and that's it, okay? Shut up. Shut up. It's not how it works. Not how it works at all. Do I have more? Oh, yeah, I do. Okay, so I've basically gotten what I've needed. Is there any, like, real big boys I'm currently hunting for? Honestly, anything is just pretty real estate at this point. We got you. I'm looking for the immersive Charizard card. Moltres would be nice. I want all of the birds. I have one of the birds with a rainbow border, don't I? Yeah, we have the Moltres already. If you collect all 3 of the birds with a rainbow border, you get like a profile picture or a coin or something in game. I want that. You can get these gold ones in any pack. These aren't exclusive to a specific pack. The immersive cards are all exclusive to a specific pack. Yeah, we ain't doing too bad in here for big boy cards. I'll tell you that. Yeah, we can kind of just open up whatever. Oh, and we leveled up, so we got some more shit. Sweet. You've gotten 2 gold Mewtwo's? Nice, man. That's incredibly low odds, by the way. Incredible low odds. Let's open up some of you. And yeah, use some of those hourglasses. Save me a little bit of gold. I've got 2 immersive Pikachus. We pulled our second immersive Pikachu today, actually. Oh, one of those packs made a noise. You might not have heard it over... I know a deck that card will go very nicely in. The Blaine deck that I literally just made today. Bro, we pulled the Koga, we pulled the Blaine, I pulled our second immersive Pikachu today out of my free packs, and then out of my second free daily pack, we pulled the EX Pikachu. So just for reference, my first free pack of the day, we pulled the immersive Pikachu. That is a 0.222 chance of pulling. The very next free pack for just logging in every 24 hours, we pulled the EX Full Art Pikachu, which is a 0.05 chance of dropping. The only thing we're missing now is the full gold Pikachu, which is a 0.012. And I'm going to pull one in this pack after this Blaine. That Blaine was sick. All of those full art EX cards, that's a normal Blaine card, are 0.05. Yeah. And the card pulls today have been insane. Yeah. Do I send Australian to you? I'm Irish. Sweet. We have 2 or 3 of these Executory X's now, which will make perfect trade cards. Very strong card, actually. Nice. Love it, love it. We got a few more of these. Again, oh, nice. I don't have a Greninja. Yes. Any of the Full Art, EX, Holo, whatever it is, any cards I have duplicates of, I am not using those for flair. I will be giving them away on stream once trading becomes a thing, which we assume will be after the next event, probably. That's just my straight up guess. Or before the next booster pack goes live. So maybe in a month maximum, I'd say. But those trades will be exclusive to my Kick stream. So again, kick.com/amplified, boys and girls. Get over there. Bro, 2 of the Meowths! Excellent! Okay, okay. Man, oh, there's something in the middle of the pack. There's an Alakazam. Oh, it was just... I could have sworn I seen like a different holo in between there as well. You just sneaky the way through in there for a split sec. Because you see the cards loading for a split second. But yeah, get that Blaine. That Executor. We get the Greninja, which we needed. And the Charmander. Yeah, man. And another Meowth. Because why not? Solid. Very solid. Which trainer full art do you want the most? So, I actually don't really care about any of the full art ones too much because I want Pokemon EX cards first. So any of the trainer ones are just like, hey, nice. Nice. With that being said, I nearly have all the trainer cards. But if I had none and I had to pick one to get, it would be Misty. I hate the Misty card. I don't even like running decks to use Misty. Anything meta, I'm not a fan of it. Nice and simple. But there is one reason, and one reason alone, I wanted the Misty card. And it is because of my showcase. If you are above the age of 9, I need say no more. I need say no more. This is my one and only showcase. I'm 31 years of age, by the way. I'm just, yeah. Yeah. I hate Misty decks. So much. Oh, but it's pretty funny, though. Come on. It's pretty good. How much gold do I have remaining? We can open another 10 packs and then a few more packs in between, but no more than that. This will be our last 10 packer. Be able to get like 4 or 5 after this, then I think. Listen. That last pack had a different animation. Did you see that at the very end? That last pack had like a rainbow color coming out of it. I don't know if that happens at the end of all of the 10 packs. Not sure. I can't find it on the Apple Store. I don't know what it is. Are you talking about the game or Kick? For the game is called Pokemon TCG Pocket. If you just go to the gaming section on Android or on iPhone, it will literally be the first thing that's there. This game has gotten 40 million downloads in like the last week. So yeah, if you just go to your app store or you go to your Android app store, just either app store and just go to the gaming tab, it will be the very first thing. You don't even have to search it. Literally don't even have to search it. But if you do have to search it for some reason, Pokemon TCG Pocket. And if you're trying to download the Kick app, it's just called Kick. K-I-C-K. More. Alright, now we get a fucking bonus Primeape. I'm interested in the final pack. Because I don't know if when you open a 10 pack, if the final one always has the little rainbow color on it or not. But we'll find out when we get to pack number 10. Oh, that made a noise. Oh, we have 2 cards. Ah, another Rapidash. Excellent. Did you get Mew? You need to have collected the original 150, 151 to be able to get that. I do not have them all as of right now. There's a few cards I'm missing. Pack 9. See, I'm interested in pack 10 out of everything here. And we're not going to tilt it sideways, so I can be disappointed. Hey, very nice. I love this Alakazam card. Excellent. I've now got like 6 of them. But I don't mind duplicates because I'll be trading them to our viewers when trading goes live. I'll basically just be giving them away. Kick.com/amplified. Get into the Kick stream. And we got our pack points, which is great. And one of the birds drops in you. One of the birds for each of them, right? I don't think I have enough for 10. Do I need 36? I need 36. How many do I have? I have 24. Let's open up a few singles then. See what we get. Yeah, I know I can trade them for special tickets and get like the sleeve or the coin or, you know, the battle board and stuff. And I've contemplated that. But I would rather trade all my duplicate EXs and full arts to my kick viewers and hook them up with some really good cards. But I didn't have a Seadra. That is nice. That only leaves me with a very few amount of original cards that I'm currently missing now. Gloom was one. Seadra was another one. And the Greninja is past the original 150. Doug Trio, but I got him yesterday. So I don't have too many remaining now that I need. Yeah, we still need the basic Venusaur. You've seen him at the top. I have the EX. So I don't know if just the EX counts. Not 100% sure on that. Arbok, cool. What do we got left? 12. I can open up 2 more packs. We're just ending off with Pikachu packs here. It was the pack I opened the least of when we done our bigger card pack opens. It's only fair. Pikachu gets a little bit of love too. I've got a Venusaur EX, but I don't know if that counts. I don't know if you need the EX and the non-EX. Not sure. Okay, and this one here should be final Pikachu pack. The EXs do count. Well, then I should be fine. Venusaur shouldn't matter in that case then. Swing. 8 pack to the right. I just rotate them and whatever it lands on is what we open. Oh, this one here. Doesn't mean we won't get a card we're missing. It does. Okay, we still got a good few pack points for that, which is great because now we can click out of here. I got a few pack points. I can get the Venusaur if I need to, but I specifically need just my second Doug Trio for my other deck. Because I've got my double Kogas now. So I need one of you, which is 70. So I've only got one. I need 2. Thank you very much. And then... So who am I missing right now? So if we do deck order like this. So again, we're not 100% sure if Venusaur EX counts or not. Or if I still need the standard Venusaur. Again, Blastoise. I've got the EX, but not the standard Blastoise. So that might also be the same thing there again. That's standard Zapdos. I have the Zapdos EX. I don't have your evolution. Not part of the original 150, so not a big deal anyway. I don't have a Hypno. Is Hypno, right? Yeah, Hypno. We can craft a Hypno. Different Mewtwo EX. So we got you. A Hypno. I've got Machamp EX. How many? There's fucking 4 Machamp EXs? God damn. Nidoqueen. I have the full art Nidoqueen. Right now, the only thing I'm really missing is a Hypno. I will be able to craft a Hypno right now. And if the EX Pokemon do count, we will get Mew right now, I'm pretty sure. I will have the original 151. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. I went past the category Hypno was in, didn't I? You in here, Hypno? Where you at? Hypno, 150. 0 owned. We may unlock Mew right now. We might just get Mew. If the EX cards and the full arts count. If we did, there'll be another bonus challenge that was hidden that will now just be there. Oh, Kanto decks! Oh. Where does it come on there? Teamed? Yeah, secret mission, baby! Yeah, complete the Kanto decks. We have the original 150 Pokemon. Every Kanto Pokemon. So the full arts or the EX versions do count. They actually prioritized the full art Pokemon by the looks of it, because we have many Pikachus and it's prioritized this Pikachu. We have many Pidgeots and it's prioritized this one. We have many Charizards, it's prioritized this one. It's prioritized the full arts in any place it could have. Oh man, excellent. Very cool. And they're, of course, in order. So you don't see this challenge. This challenge only appears when you've beaten the challenge. So it's not in your list of things to do. It doesn't show. But when you complete it, you get the secret immersive card, Mew. Let's check it out. There is a lot of Pokemon in this. Also, the art style is cute as fuck. Is there any non-Gen 1? There was no non-Gen 1 Pokemon in that, right? It'd be weird if there was. And that is what happens when you collect the original Kanto Pokemon in Pokemon TCG Pocket. That's pretty cool. So what does Mew do? 60 HP? Basic? Psychic? 1 to retreat, 3 stars because it's an immersive card, 1 point to attack, 20 damage. Your opponent reveals their hand. So it's a hard scope, hand scope, whatever it's called, every round. So cool yet so lame. Honestly, I kind of like that. That's pretty good. Now, we've not collected every card in the game. We've just collected all of the Kanto cards. Nice, man. And that is the secret immersive card. Because you don't know until you've collected them all. It just doesn't show. There is a couple other secret challenges in the game as well. I know what one of them is. And it revolves around the tree birds. Claim some of these. 6 points that will let us get a few extra things. Wonder picks a few more times, and then we're done with you. Sweet. I should just be able to make the decks I was making now, right? So, you, my good sir, we were missing a Koga card, and well, we now have the full art Koga card, so boom. Double Abra, Kadabra, Alakazam, Coughing, Wheezing, Double Koga. We got a red card, 1 potion. We can get rid of red card for double potion, or we can get rid of a red card for a second Sabrina. I'm not sure which one makes the most sense. I'm thinking getting rid of the red card for a second Sabrina, honestly. I think double Sabrina is more beneficial. Get poisons up on people while I'm stacking with the Wheezing, while I'm trying to pull for the Kogas. We'll see. So this deck here is our anti-Misty deck, and our anti-meta deck is mainly what it's meant to be. So let's name it. Anti-meta. How do you spell meta? M-E-T-A? Yeah, good enough. I don't know. I can't spell. Who cares? These are my custom decks. I'll name them whatever I want to name them. So, the whole point of this deck here is to ideally destroy Misty decks, destroy Charizard decks, destroy what's the other Mewtwo, Misty, Charizard. Yeah, that's the whole point of them. So the way this originally started is in our Discord server, we have a Pokemon TCG chat where I share card packs I've pulled and decks I've made, because some of you guys want to know what decks I have, so I can share them there. And you guys also share the packs that you guys have pulled to make me jealous, because I'm very fucking jealous of you guys. And then you also share some of your setups and decks you've made. And Pipes, yesterday in Discord, posted his anti-meta deck, and he said he's basically rolled every fucking Misty deck he's come up against. So I had a look at his deck, and I looked at his deck all day, and it looked pretty good. But I like to make things my own, so that way I can say we've at least added it in some way. So I was looking at his deck, and honestly, it looked really good. But I decided to take a couple cards out of his deck, and I wanted to make this not just an anti-meta deck. I also wanted it where if I don't match up against meta cards, I'm still in a good place. Because that's most of the time you're matching up against meta decks, so you'll be fine. So what we've done is, I've also added in Coughing Wheezing and Koga instead. Because I've really wanted to play around with a Koga deck. And I feel like this could work really good. So ideally the setup is round 1 Coughing, Abra on the bench. Start fueling the Abra. Get to Wheezing as quickly as possible. Put 1 point on him. Don't have to think about it. Get some poison damage. Wheezing is there to take some hits while I build my Alakazam. Pretty much what the entire strategy is. Build the Alakazam. Leave the Wheezing up. He's a bit tanky. He's dealing damage every single turn without even attacking. And then, if Wheezing gets low, we Koga, which puts him back in my hand. It puts him back in my hand, not in my deck, right? Put your Muck or Wheezing in your active spot into your hand. So he needs to be in your active spot. Puts him into my hand, which basically fully heals him. So if my Wheezing is on 10 HP and I use Koga, he comes back into my hand, and then I just play him again. And then he's back to full HP, dealing poison again. So it makes him really annoying to deal with. It's basically a free retreat, full heal kind of setup. So basically, Wheezing out, keep him out, he gets low, Koga, bring him back out, let him take some hits, and ideally, while I'm stalling with the Wheezing, I'm doing constant damage to annoy people, and then I'm building for the Alakazam if it takes a while to get to him, because sometimes you don't pull the perfect cards. So this is a Psychic Dark deck. Pipe's deck that he shared did not use double energy, so we've changed this up pretty significantly. But I think this could be... I think it has the potential to be even better than the deck he was using. So the deck he shared that originally got this whole thing rolling was... Let me find it over here in Discord. You guys post a lot in Discord, goddamn. Yeah, so the deck he shared was, double Abra, double Kadabra, double Alakazam, that's standard. He then had Kangaskhan in there to kind of be the taking some hits instead, and then he had Meowths to draw cards instead. So I've taken out the Meowths and the Kangaskhan and brought in the Wheezing instead, because the whole point of Kangaskhan is to take the hits and potentially do some early game damage. So we basically got rid of the coin flip and brought in the Wheezing instead. So we'll have to see if it works the way I think it's going to work. But yes, some of you guys said we should test this up against the Lapras event, and that is a perfect time to test it out. Double Lapras straight away, pretty terrifying. So let's go do that and see. This deck may not work the way we think it's working. It also may. It also may. So let's have a look. But yeah, we've just been messing around with this Blaine deck, and I've been really enjoying this. It's been really, really nice, actually. I think a lot of people should run this Blaine deck. If you want to run a fire deck, but you don't want to just be running a meta Charizard deck like every fucking fire deck is, it's pretty nice. And it has some insane burst damage output. With that Blaine deck, you can one-shot a Pikachu EX like on round 2. It's pretty disgusting. Its burst potential is insane. Okay, nice start. So ideally, we're always going to start with a Coughing or an Abra, no matter what. So, and obviously, if we start with both of them, that's even perfect. Get the Coughing up so I can get to the Wheezing ASAP, build the Abra. let's see. Running an Executor Venusaur deck. I am missing. So I was originally building a Venusaur deck, but I only have one Venusaur EX. I need a second one. But since I was originally building that, the Lapras event went live, which now has the Butterfree, which has the AoE healing on it. And you guys told me that there's a deck setup you can do that you can heal like 170 HP in one turn. So yeah, I wanna see what that's all about. that's what I want to see. There's going to be a little bit of playing around with this. I think this will take us a few matches to see how this deck has the potential of playing. So, obviously, the Lapras at the hardest difficulty is like your worst case scenarios. They're always getting double Laprases. They're getting Starmies. They're running Misty cards. It's pain. It's pain. So, this will be a good one to practice on. So, we'll see if it makes any sense. And I don't know if I want to hold the Coughing in hand or not, because I'm not sure. When I Koga, I'm not sure. Do I pull back the Coughing and Wheezing in my hand? So should I leave like a Coughing on my bench? So I Koga, and then I straight Wheezing to the one that's already on my bench. See, those are the things I'm unsure about right now. So they're things we need to see how they work. Also, I've never played around with double energy. So we got a little bit of playing around. Marowak is definitely for the win. I really like the Marowak deck. I really like it. His damage is insane. Yeah. You Sabrina, that thing starting right there. This is literally just the Lapras event. We're just using this as a test. This isn't the proper match. This is just a test to see how this deck can potentially flow. I don't give a fuck right now. We're just playing and seeing what happens with certain card plays. No, we don't need to make every turn perfect right now. This isn't the real player. So we're just chilling right now. Just trying to figure out how this deck could. I'm gonna be honest. This deck could be really good from how I'm theory crafting it, but it can very easily be garbage. So that's what we need to see. But yeah, if we Sabrina right now, it gets rid of the Starmie. He has to put one energy on the Golduck to retreat it, and he pulls back out the Starmie anyway. It wastes one energy. That's not going on the Lapras. He pulls out Starmie, still one hits the Coughing anywho. Ideally, we want to pull that Wheezing ASAP, and we've not pulled it right now. I think Sabrina right now is honestly useless. He'll Golduck. And then next round, he will just swap back. I'll bring you up for cannon fodder if needed. Yeah, he'll do one energy on the Golduck, straight back to the Starmie, roll. But this is what we want. Lapras at the hardest difficulty, the AI usually plays quite smart. And they usually start with double Lapras pretty instantly, as we thought. So this is a nice way where we can practice and not just give random online players free wins while I'm trying to test a new deck, because this deck has the potential of being shit. So we can pull you up now, but both our Wheezings are gone, both our Coughings are gone, which means I can't play any Wheezings, and now I pull one instantly. Of course it is. Right, let's run it again. So there will be times we just don't get the pulls we want, and that's where we have to see how we can play around these things. If I don't get the Wheezing up, is it GG? Do I need to keep one of my Coughings always alive just in case? Should I sacrifice an Abra over a Wheezing? Small things we gotta do. And we'll figure it out by playing a few rounds. Pretty sure you said not to put energy on the first Pokemon. This is a different deck. This is a completely different deck. This is my own deck. This is completely different. We got the Coughing, we got the Wheezing. Very nice. So we know we can build in this Abra here now. Yeah, this is a completely different deck. We just built it all, chatted through everything, and chatted how we believe it will play, but not always how it works. So we have the Wheezing here ready. We have the Kadabra, which is very, very nice. Second Wheezing in hand also. This should give me Well, we can afford to sacrifice one of these Abras if we need to. But good start. We want to get that Wheezing out as quickly as possible so we can see how the I've never played a Koga deck, so I need to experience how the retreat heal replay works. Like, do I just leave a second coughing on the bench so when I Koga, I can instantly coughing on the same turn again? Does it work like that? These are things I have to play and figure out. Throw you up. We got you sitting there. We evolve for you. I'm not putting any points on you. We're building for the Kadabra. And then we just... get you rocking. And then turn. Let it play. I'm live on Kickmax. Kick.com/amplified. Not putting points on you. We're building for here because you can use any energy. So that's great. You're already poisoned. I don't have to do anything. I don't want a Sabrina because you can retreat for 1 point. You already have that 1 point. I'm going to just leave you here and just do that. The whole point of the Wheezing is just to do slow tick damage and tank for me. Just be a tank while I set up the Kadabra. Well, the Alakazam. Because the Alakazam is to fuck with Misty decks. It's the whole point of this deck, is to fuck with Misty decks. Do I even have any other basic cards? Oh yeah, I'll have another coughing, right? Perfect. This is handy. I want this coughing on the board, so when I Koga, I can see how that works. Because, again, not sure. You go on here. So that's the Kadabra is now done. Now done. I don't have to do anything else with him. The more energy this Lapras puts on themselves, the more damage Alakazam does. And while we're building the Kadabra, we're slowly dealing tick damage. So we are going to just let you attack me this turn. I know I can just evolve to this Wheezing and pull him straight out. I'm going to leave this one here because I'm just curious how this works. Very curious how it works. So I want to let this Wheezing take damage so I can Koga because I've never experienced it. That's fine. So let's see. We Koga. I get the Muck and the Wheezing. The Muck. Where's the Muck coming from? The coughing and the Wheezing back. I can play you out. And then instantly that. Okay, so if I have a coughing on my basic, I can instantly Wheezing again. And then I have my original coughing ready to be the basic again. So if he deals another 80 damage to this Wheezing and I had another Koga in hand, I can literally bring this Wheezing and coughing back into my hand, evolve you, and put you back out. And then do that. Well, I can loop that a total of twice. And now because I've got energy where I need it to be, I can just put an energy on you. And then obviously I do still have this other Wheezing in hand. So I can, right now, I could double Wheezing. But I do have one more Koga. So I think it makes more sense to hold for the double Koga. For the instant play around. Because if not, next round, I just have to wait one round to then bring the Wheezing back out again. Like, that's all I have to do. So ideally, I was hoping to pull the Koga there. But Koga again. And then evolve, put this coughing into the active spot. And then play the Wheezing again. That would bring a coughing back into my hand. But that's not going to happen. So we're going to just do this now. We're going to evolve you up. And we're going to put an energy here on you. So we can Sabrina, which will pull out the Psyduck for the attack. I'm going to just leave it. Yeah, we're going to just straight up leave it. I'm curious. So this is a new deck that we're testing. We're going up against the Lapras challenge because it's double Lapras Misty, which is what this deck is meant to counter. It's meant to counter Articuno Misty decks. It's meant to counter Lapras Misty decks. It's meant to counter Moltres, Charizard decks, and Gardevoir Mewtwo decks is what this deck is aimed at. So we're currently just testing and letting it play it, see what it does. Why didn't you tackle? Because I'm testing to see how the deck plays out. This isn't the real match. Right now, the only thing I have to benefit from this match is knowledge. That's all I'm pulling. That's it. The longer this match goes on, the more encounters I have. And that's what I want right now. So we can do this. We can put the point on you. I know I can put a point and do an attack. I don't care for that attack. Because the animation's cool. It was already poisoned. Imagine if you could badly poison them. But yeah, I could have literally put that energy on that coughing there, done an attack next round, put the energy on the Alakazam. I don't care for attacking with the Weezing right now. This isn't an actual match. If it was an actual match, I would have done the damage. No way, man. But that gets us both of them back. You have to play a card first. So if you have the coughing on hand, that's really nice. So if you already have a coughing in the basic slot, you can put him into the active spot and then instantly Weezing on the same turn. That's insane. And that's 150 damage. If he had another point on him, that would have been 70 damage. If he had another point, that would have been even more damage. So the whole point of this deck, Coffin Weezing, build Alakazam, because if, you know, they pull a Lapras or an Articuno or get that perfect setup and their Pokemon has 3, 4, 5 energy on it, in round 2, you're basically dead. This allows you to stall some time with the Weezing, do some passive damage without you thinking about anything, and then roll that shit. That's ideally what you want. So, obviously, I can just knock you out and win right now. I want to see how certain things will play out, though. Oh, you choose what energy you want to discard. Oh, that's interesting. I never thought about that with multiple types. Pull the Weezing back out. Put a point back up on you. So right now, we're just playing around to see how certain things will work. And we're going to just leave you. Leave you like that. I just want to see what happens, how certain things play out. This deck is also indirectly good at Raichu Magneton decks as well. Yeah, anything that builds a lot of energy, and that's it. A lot of the meta cards and the EX cards are all about big energy. Mewtwo is literally Gardevoir Mewtwo, 2 energy every round. They come out, 4 energy. That's 170 damage I can instantly do. With this deck, we can one-shot a Mewtwo EX, like the second he comes out. Charizard can have 4, 5, 6 energy. Like, we can stomp him. And if I have 2 Alakazams and I have to do it in 2 turns, we can rock that as well. There's no EX cards in this deck, so I can afford to trade. So there's a lot of potential in there. Like, a lot. Put that energy on you. And obviously, we can't attack. I can Sabrina if we want to. He attacks, this kills, we pull out. No matter what, I just win. He pulls out the Starmie. He can't. Let's see. Let's Sabrina. Will he pull out the Starmie, which has no energy on it? Okay, good. That's what I wanted. Because that means the max damage my Alakazam can do is 60. Because he has no additional energy on him. So we just stole then. What pack do you get Alakazam from? I think he literally is one of the showcase cards on the top of one of the packs. So you should just be able to see it. Yeah, you should just be able to see it. Is he not putting any energy on them? I'm doing this just to build up retreat points, just because I may. Then it's going to end. Man, the AI is pretty smart. Because it knows it can just retreat that Starmie for free whenever it wants. So it's just leaving that Starmie at man. The AI is smart in this game. But then obviously we just do this. I was just stalling it for as long as possible to see. 4 energy points. We then retreat. Pull out the Alakazam. 180 damage. Again, like, we could have ended that rounds and rounds ago. I want to just keep going to see how these would play out. All right, let's run up against the Lapras event again and just see what happens if I don't get the perfect start or I don't pull the code at the right time. Let's see how some of these play out. I think the Weezing Alakazam combo is potentially disgusting. This is our first double typing deck. I felt a little bit stupid originally making this, but a little bit less now. Okay, no wheezing in hand. No coughing in hand. No Pokeballs in hand. This is a bad start. Which is perfect. Let's see how a bad start rocks. If you're like me, which a lot of you guys are, your enemy always gets the perfect start with a Misty, and you never pull what you need straight. My God! If you're like me, that's how your game always starts. On round 1, you're not even meant to be able to attack. He hasn't even gained energy yet. We have nothing we can play here. What happens if I use teleport? Okay, cool. So if he has Starmie, game's over. Do I have another basic card? Oh my God. So this is... Obviously, I can evolve. This is best start for him, worst start for me. Well, not even best start for him. The Starmie would have been the best start. Okay, heal first, because when you evolve, it's a percentage heal. Then we just need a Psychic Energy, and we can start dealing damage with you. So if he pulls the Starmie, game over. If he doesn't pull the Starmie, we're still good. Okay. We're very good here. We can Alakazam. I haven't pulled any Psychic Energy. That sucks. So that's the only thing about using dual energy. I haven't pulled a single Psychic Energy. It's not 1 for 1. So ideally, I was going to come in and deal 180 damage to the Staryu right now. But I haven't pulled a single Psychic. So I need to... So here's the thing. Sabrina's Psyduck comes out. He plays the Starmie, retreats the Psyduck, game over. Or he doesn't pull the Starmie, and I can one-shot you very next round. So it just comes down to, does he have a Starmie? Because next round I do get a Psychic Energy. Please don't pull the Starmie. Like, fucking pull a Lapras if you want. Just don't pull the Starmie. Let's see. Where can I find best decks and how to use them? Do you have any preference in websites? I don't copy meta decks and stuff. It's just boring. Everyone playing the exact same decks is just snooze fest. So I wouldn't really know. I kind of just build up decks that I think make sense. Sometimes they work. A lot of times they don't. A lot of the decks I built up is actually recommendations from Stream Chat. They've given me some ideas with certain decks to rock and shit. So that's been pretty interesting. But aside from that, Google, like everything on the internet ever. So, I knock you out. His Golduck comes in and one hits me. Man, no coughings, no Pokeballs. So unfortunate. Sabrina. And he pulls out the Lapras. I got a Sabrina. He doesn't pull out the Lapras. But I knock out your Golduck. I guess he's hoping to pull the Starmie next round. We gotta hope he just doesn't top deck the Starmie. That's it. That's the only thing that keeps me alive. Or if he Misties and lands heads twice. So let's look at which card he plays up here. There's the Star you back out. Right now 20 damage. Top card. Okay, next speed. What? What the fuck was that play? Did we just get BM'd by the fucking AI? Yeah, unfortunately, we pulled one basic card the entire game. That's it. So, last round, we had a great start. This round, we had a terrible start. But this is why we're doing the Lapras event. We are using the Lapras event as our practice, so we can see if this deck does or doesn't work correctly. So last round, we had a very good start, and this Lapras could literally do nothing against me. I just BM'd and BM'd and BM'd, and I couldn't not win the game. It was impossible for me not to win the game. That round, probably one of the worst starts possible, and it was literally just coming down to, does he pull that Starmie or not? Yeah. So here we go. Double coughing in hand this time. So I think I want to keep the second coughing up in case I do pull a Koga, because then I can bring this coughing and wheezing back and then instantly get another wheezing into play, because I don't have to wait a turn then, instead of holding a wheezing in hand. Very nice. Okay. Significantly better. This should be a pretty average start for this deck. Yeah. Why not doing solo? So see 5 seconds ago where I said we just made this deck, and this deck is meant to counter meta decks. So the perfect practice is the Lapras event, because they always start with Laprases and have Misty cards, so it's the perfect counter. So we're using it for practice to see how this deck will work. No, you missed all that? Well, there's all the info for you, Musa. There you go. Okay, want to get that wheezing up in play. Want to get you up here. I want to definitely get that Psychic straight over onto you. We can show up a Gas Leak. And I do not care about this Lapras right now. So ideally, we could have Sabrina, got the Gas Leak on the Lapras and built like that. But right now, he needs to X-speed this Psyduck out or put an energy on it, which wastes a turn. And right now, I want them turns. Let's see. Question, for PvP, do you prefer to go first or second? Second is more optimal. Yeah, second is the better setup. Okay, so you've put a point there on you now. Next round, you can do 70 damage. We want to stall you. We're going to do this. This is a perfect practice scenario. And we want him to get his second Lapras up. We want him to get his Misty rolling. We want the worst case scenarios. Dual energy decks feel so bad with the randomness of the energies. That is the risk with them. It's my first time doing them. Fucking hell! My days. So ideally, I want to pull my Alakazam, or I want a Koga right now. That's a wheezing, which doesn't set me up too good for what I wanted. So what we can do is we can show up here on you, and I get you rocking ready for the swap, because I need to protect this Kadabra at all costs. So I can Sabrina. That swaps out the Golduck, which does 70, which still knocks me out. It's these energies we want in play, though. No point healing either. Leave it up to do its thing. What are your thoughts behind Giovanni? Deal 10 more damage. Had space for some support cards. Had a red card in there at one stage. Took it out for a second, Sabrina. This is literally like the third match we've ever played with this deck. There's probably going to still be some edits. But we got to see where it comes into play. What support cards make sense? What trainer cards make sense? Not what we wanted to pull. Okay, well then you go up here for now. You're already poisoned. You'll take one hit, which will let me go an additional round. Sabrina. You still do the same. You still do the same. Makes no difference. With the deck you have now work for the Mute deck, that is the whole point of this deck. This deck, ideally, is to try and counter the big, strong meta decks that just have their quick little setup. And this is why I played my second Abra, just in case this happened. So yeah, that's the whole point of this deck. A lot of the meta decks have pretty much the exact same setup. Charizard and Mewtwo are the same deck. They're the same deck. Slightly play different, but they're the same deck. That's all it is. So for Charizard, you play Moltres, put energy on Charizard while he's evolving. Well, on Charmander while he's evolving. And then the Mewtwo deck is the opposite. You play the Mewtwo while evolving the Gardevoir. It's the same thing, but in reverse order. That's it. But with those decks, you have one strategy, and that's it. There's no other plays. There's no counter plays. You have one strategy. With the Charizard deck, you do one thing. Moltres, Charmander, Charizard. That's it. Boring. Mewtwo, same thing. Mewtwo, Gardevoir, Mewtwo. That's it. Nothing else. They're such brain-dead decks. I just personally, they're very strong decks, obviously. I don't find them fun to play, so I just don't really play them too much, but you play whatever you want to play, of course. So the whole point of this deck here is for the decks that just are like, boom, I'm strong. Boom, I've got 4, 5, 6 energy all of a sudden. That's what we're trying to counter with this. We're trying to make them building tons of energy really quick not benefit them as much as it usually would. So we're testing right now to see how this will work. We're using the Lapras event just so we can test the deck to see. And then we're going to bring it online now in a second. Probably after this round, we'll bring it online. Because I needed to see just how it played. The dual energy might have been a really bad thing. We weren't sure. So we wanted to play around with it a little bit first to see. But yeah, seems fine. It literally makes no point where I put this energy. Because we have a Koga ready from doing any hits. Get this gas leak up. So we want him to have as much energy in all his Pokemon. But, of course, my grandpa's deck has no bad cards. Kaiba, I believe in the heart of the cards. And Exodia, boom! Oh, no! So the thing is, because he's already taken out my other Weezing, my Koga is significantly less useful here. So if I Koga now, my Kadabra has to go up front. And then I can play my Coughing, and I can retreat the Kadabra because I've got the extra energy point on him, but I won't have the opportunity to then pull out a Weezing again. But I can stall for it. So basically, you can attack and kill him now, or it basically just does the exact same thing because I'm not going to be able to get you out. So this is why last round we kind of wanted to keep the Weezing on the bench, so that way I could instantly the Coughing on the bench, so that way I could instantly Weezing and then Koga a second time if we needed to, just getting basically 3 free Pokemon on repeat. But there's no chance this guy gets this off right now. So we have 6 cards left in our deck. I think one of them is a Professor's Research. Yeah. And 2, so there's a Professor's Research and 2 Pokeballs in there at least. And all we need to pull is the Kadabra. We just haven't pulled the Kadabra. And this is why we're doing this as a warm-up match, to see how these would play out if you don't pull the cards you want. Again, this energy makes no difference. Sabrina in here makes no difference. He'll swap to the Lapras or to the Gold Duck. It doesn't make a difference what he swaps to. We're not even going to waste our time. Hey, don't you heal. And again, this is just test it, see how the deck plays out. So, we have... Oh, I had more knockouts than I realized. Literally didn't make a difference anyway. We needed to top deck a card, which wasn't happening. I wasn't paying attention to me knockouts. Okay, unfortunately there, we had 2 cards that we needed to pull, and they were in the bottom 6 cards of the deck. Feels bad, man, including my professors and my Pokeballs. So, yeah, we were not getting our basic cards. We were not getting our card draws. Unfortunate. But let's bring it online. And let's see. Because, right, that was just unfortunate card draw. Sometimes that just happens. Sometimes the cards you want to draw, you just don't draw. That is, unfortunately, a skill issue. There's nothing you can really do about that. So, if we drew just one of the cards we needed, match was over instantly. So let's bring it online. We've seen a couple of scenarios with Koga and the energy being played out now. So let's bring it online and let's see how it goes. First deck we're going up against is a fire deck. Coughing out straight away. Abra on the bench. We got a Weezing. We got an Alakazam. Very nice. I've got a Professor's Research in hand. Oh, this might be a Blaine deck. We've been running this deck today and I've been really, really enjoying it. And we're going to get this Coughing up ready. And then we're hoping to pull like a Koga or an Alakazam right now. Neither of what we wanted. Let's see. Weezing and Alakazam don't mesh very well in my opinion. Why? Why? Low odds for that to happen often. This is also very true, but it does happen. So it's good to see these scenarios. So when it does happen to you, you're not like, what do I do? Gotta get used to these things. Oh, Arcanine. I don't think I've seen a single person use Arcanine. I like Arcanine, but I just think if you're gonna run Arcanine, you might as well just run you might as well just go ahead and run Charizard, honestly. Let's see. How'd Lou message me? Lou currently watching the stream on the Kick TV app. Currently up on the TV. Nice. And then join the conversation. Oh, you can do it just straight from your phone. That's up on our TV in the other room. Nice, Lou. I mean, fuck you. Okay, so poisoned. We don't care about the energy that goes on you. Professors. Sorry, dude. In my game, I was checking my phone. We get a Sabrina. We have a Koga. That's nice. I can Koga for you then straight away. We put a point over here. We Pokeball, which just gives me a second Abra. Which means if I need to sacrifice one, I don't have to sacrifice my Coughing if there is a Sabrina card that gets played. Okay, max damage you can do next round is 40, 50, 60, 70 damage is his max damage next round. Let's see. But having a lot of fun using Big Man Blastoise. Had somebody else do today, unless it was you also saying they were rocking with Blastoise and having some fun. Let's see. Blaine card, 70 damage is max. Oh, okay. It's pretty nice to see, actually. So we do this. We build up on you. I don't need to Koga right now. If he has a Blaine card, that sucks for me. If he doesn't have a Blaine card, I'm fine. So I'm just going to do this because I just want to see this in action. So Weezing comes back in 1. I play my bench Coughing. I now have Coughing and Weezing in my hand, and I instantly pull Weezing straight back out at full HP, and I can poison again, which doesn't do anything at this point. I then play Coughing back on my hand. So if I pull another Koga card, I can do the same thing again, and then still have another Coughing and Weezing in my hand while we build. And even though I'm not putting any points on this Weezing, I'm doing damage with Weezing every turn without having to put any points on him. And you might be like, well, Amp, he's building his cards at the same time. Isn't that bad for you? We want him to build his cards. That's what the Alakazam is for. And he did have the Blaine card ready. So there's the Kadabra. And we got 2 energy and a psychic. And I've got the Alakazam in hand. So, unfortunately, this guy does die next round. Yeah, so I'm not going to be able to Koga again. So, I might as well have this Weezing here ready. This guy's getting knocked out. This Weezing is instantly coming out. I can also pull out the Alakazam if I want to, which will be dealing 60, 70, 80, 90 to you. I might just straight pull out the Kadabra next round. I can also... So I think I can just win right now, but I can also beat... do I just Sabrina, force out the Growlithe, give me 1 extra round? No. No. We let him take our Weezing right now. I can keep this Weezing alive. I want him to knock out this Weezing. Because I, right now, don't have a way of retreating this Weezing. He takes 3 points to retreat. So we kind of bank on the Koga. Why not just use the Jinx? Because I like to build my own decks. It's fun. So that is fine. We swap to you. I have no idea how much HP an Arcanine has. We put a point here. We make it look like we top decked just to annoy him, even though I had the Alakazam all along. And that's 90 to you. To you, it's like 150. Missed 30 damage with that turn. I couldn't attack. I needed a Dark Energy. I only had Psychic. Oh, wait, no. Did I have Dark? It doesn't make a difference. We don't even need to attack. Putting the point on the Abra, more important. Why deal 30 damage when next round I can deal significantly more? Okay. Can he... What damage can you do on that? And I win. Even if he didn't do the recoil damage to himself, we just won. 150 damage. Bap, bap. Game over. Alakazam Weezing. And again, I didn't need to have my Weezing die. We could have kept the Weezing alive for another turn, forced him to pull out his other Pokemon, but it just sped up the match if he just knocked out my Weezing for me. It just saved me having to pull the Koga card. Like, that was it. I either had to top deck the Koga card, or I had to wait for it to just play, or I just let him get the knockout. We could have avoided the knockout, but I just wanted to kill him. Okay, so our first online match with this deck went pretty swimmingly. Went pretty much exactly how we wanted it to play out. A second Koga card would have been nice. Would have meant he got 0 knockouts. So... we'll run another one. We tested this deck against the Lapras event. And unless we got really bad draws, we pretty much won. Oh. Okay, bad start here. We do not want the Abra in our face card. This is bad. And I don't have Pokeballs in hand. Oh, Ralts Mewtwo round 1. And I have not gotten a great start. I need... some better pulls. Second Mewtwo. 3, 2, 1. Second Ralts. Okay. Not a second Abra. Please. Coughing. 50-50. Yeah, points going on you anyway. This makes no difference which one we got in order because round 1, the point was always going on Abra. No points were going on Coughing here. And I have the Weezing in hand and I have a Koga in hand. So I just really need to pull the Kadabra. So I can Sabrina, deal 30, 40, 50, 60 damage. He'll pull out the Curlia so he can survive. Second Weezing. Second Weezing would have been more beneficial. That meant I could have Kogan for free next turn. Okay, well, I still Sabrina, just see what he pulls out. Oh, he's going to sacrifice. He's going to sacrifice you. That's 30, 40, 50, and then there'll be 60. I don't have the Kadabra, so him having double up is terrifying for me. So let's go with this and see. Maybe. I just played this guy recently. Me? I haven't done any online matches in like the last 2 hours. I was making decks, opening packs, testing in the Lapras event. So probably not me. Or the person I'm playing against? How do you remember people's names? I don't even remember my own name. Who am I? Oh, the actual Mewtwo guy. How do you remember people's names? Man, second the match is over, forgot. Not a Weezing. It's still nice, but it means Kogaton doesn't really help me too much right now. Okay, well, next round, I can basically one-shot you. So, I'm still going to poison you. How much HP does a coughing have, stream? Yeah, how much HP does a coughing have? Because it might make sense to Koga, get the coughing out, let the coughing take a hit. Coughing has 110? No, Weezing has 110. It's 70. Okay, yeah. You better not be lying to me! I'm gonna put you up to get hit. Because I can teleport you back for free next round if I need to. Oh, but I need the point on you. He's gonna probably kill it. If not, lets me build. And it does have 70. Very nice. So I could have pulled up the Kadabra. He'll deal 50 to 60 damage to it unless he has the Gardevoir. That's fine. I actually don't mind this knockout. This is actually... Does he have? Yeah, that's 60. I actually don't mind that. Because now I pull out the Alakazam. And yeah, good memory stream. You go up here. We get the Weezing here. We get the energy. We deal 150. Max you can do is 50 damage next turn. EX. 2 points. Don't even need to worry about next turn. Pew pew! Mewtwo. Rolts round 1. Round 3. Gardevoir second Mewtwo. Ain't mean a thing to this deck, bro. This deck is made to shut down those decks. Literally what this deck is for. I didn't need to really structure the Weezing back into play, but I need to do these things, so I just build a muscle memory as well in it. The whole point of this deck is to literally shut down meta decks. It's what this deck is built around. Well, it's the idea of what it's built around. Doesn't mean it's going to do that. So far, it's done pretty good, but a couple wins doesn't count too much. Okay, we're going second. Not an ideal start either. Last round, we didn't have an ideal start, but it did make a difference. If we can pull a Pokeball or a Coughing as a basic Pokemon, we're fine. Point 1 is always going on the Abra. I can then just retreat for free. Okay, we have a... Awesome. There's no scenario where I don't play the Coughing, but let me just Professors anyway before I play anything. Okay, this is a very... We're in a good spot. Yeah, that's a very good start for us. Let's see how your start goes. Second Clefairy, second Mewtwo, and an Abra. Abra, Clefairy, Mewtwo. What is this guy running? What's... A non-meta deck? Brother! It's been so long since I've seen somebody not running a meta deck. Oh, an actual intellectual. Oh, it's breathtaking. So nice. So nice. Do I just let you hit the Abra again? Nah, because I want to get to the Kadabra. Teleporting and retreating is the same thing. It literally makes no difference. It literally does the exact same. So, there is a difference between teleporting and retreating. There's just one. Teleport counts as an attack, which ends your turn. Oh, man, I could literally have the Alakazam out right now. Oh, I am shit. I am so shit. Okay, so we've now learned the difference between teleport and retreat. I could literally have the Alakazam up and ready. Also, I should have potioned before I evolved him. He's still at 100 HP, but I should have just done that anyway for percentage heals. Made no difference. I was still just down 20 health, but whatever. I just made this deck. Leave me alone. Retreat removes your energy, though. No, it doesn't. No. Oh. Retreat does... No, sorry. Yeah. No. For some reason, thought you said teleport. I know you didn't. I read your message. I just taught the words I wanted to hear. No, you are correct on that one. Yes. Teleport is a retreat that doesn't cost an energy point. But it ends your turn. Yes, that's the difference between it. Yep, boom. Okay, brain. I have small brain. Don't make fun of me. Okay. So ideally, I want that Mewtwo to have a little bit more energy on him. Like, literally, one more energy on him would be beautiful. Unfortunate draws for the Wheezing. But he won't be able to kill in this one turn, and he may build more energy. So I have the Alakazam ready. I am not using him. Just because ideally, I want to hit people hard. Well, I could pull out the Alakazam, deal damage to the Mewtwo, and the next turn kill the Mewtwo. But I wanted him to put one more energy on it, so I can kill it in one single turn, so my Alakazam takes 0. I also wanted him to kill this Wheezing. Coughing, but this is also funny now too. So I can Alakazam here and have him ready. Can he play around it then? I'm going to just pull it out now, just in case he has a red card. He's running a pretty weird deck here. So just in case he has a red card and I lose both my Alakazams, I'm going to just get one out now just to be out. And I don't mind if he knocks out this Wheezing. I can Koga to keep this Wheezing alive, but I actually don't mind if he knocks it out with a Giovanni card, because then I Alakazam and I win. I got the poison. Don't worry, Jack. Once the poison's on one round, we're fine. It just stays active unless he evolves or swap out cards. Yeah, put energy in your Pokemon. Not building the Mewtwo higher. Interesting. Oh, not a coughing. Unfortunate. I can just do this. Obviously, he's not killing the Wheezing because he doesn't want me to get the free retreat, but I can just use my Koga as a free retreat. I was hoping he was going to put his fort point on his Mewtwo that round, to knock out our Weezing, but he just isn't doing it, so I'm just going to knock him out now. So yeah, we can also use the Koga as a free retreat swap if we want to for ourselves. It's not just about bringing the Weezing back and then playing him again at max HP. It's also about retreating the Weezing whenever the fuck I feel like it. Because a lot of people will see you setting up with the Alakazam and they purposely won't knock out that Weezing so they can try do something, but he was taking his time, so I just did it myself. I could have done that the previous round if I wanted to. I purposely didn't evolve the Alakazams in the round. I could have as well. Honestly, just because. Props to this guy for not running a meta deck. Pretty much everyone who's running a Mewtwo deck is running the identical Mewtwo deck. This guy has an Abra, a Clefairy, and a Ralts in there. I'm not really sure what his setup is. And this is why we played some cards beforehand. Like, are you trying to get an Alakazam up in there as well? Like, what are you doing? But I knock out any of his Pokemon, which I can do on my next hit, and I win. And then that's just game. I don't need to play anything. I don't need to do anything. I can get you right now if I feel like it, but I just win. That's 90 damage. I've got 2 knockouts. Good game, dude. I'm very curious to see what his deck's at. I think he was basically trying to do a Mewtwo Alakazam setup, but then he needs the Ralts for the Mewtwo, so he needs double Ralts, double Corellia, double Gardevoir. Then he has 1 Abra, 1 Kadabra, 1 Alakazam, but then he only has 1 Mewtwo in the deck, maybe, because of that. I feel like he had a good idea for what he was going to be running, but I think he was just playing too many potentials in that deck. Yeah. I just scored 2 points. Mewtwo is an EX card. EX cards are worth 2. The game tells you when you play through the tutorial. Yeah. So EX cards usually have more HP or do special abilities or do stronger attacks. They're EX cards. They're stronger cards. So to balance them, if you knock out an EX card, they're worth 2. There you go. Game teaches you that pretty early. No Pokeball. Got the Kadabra, got the Alakazam, so, I can pull out Alakazam ASAP if he starts steamrolling, but definitely want to get that coughing Weezing out. Literally, I can't do anything on this turn. Cool hat. Thank you. Yeah, it's a Ditto. It's funny. Is it a Pikachu? Don't a Pikachu. Let's see it. Love your positive energy. Hey, fuck you. Okay, we might get what I need. There's the coughing, which is great, but I now need to use teleport to get you out, which means I won't be able to get an evolve. Although you're just 1 point to retreat. So, do I evolve you, retreat you, then I'm down an energy point, or do I leave you up for a round? If I teleport, it ends the round, and then... No, I need to get you rolling on the evolutions quicker. So, I'm gonna just use the manual retreat. Because if I teleported, I wouldn't be able to evolve on this round. I'd have to evolve next round. Now, it still puts me at the same position. I can attack with Alakazam at the same time. That's the thing. So if I retreated the Abra and then evolved to Kadabra and blah, 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 I still can't build the energy for 3 turns. So no matter what way I've done it, I either can't evolve up to the stages or deal the attacks until the same turn anyway. So it doesn't really make too much of a difference there. We could have left out to take some damage, but it then would have just been dead right there. It would have just been dead. He can tank it. No, he would not have. 60 is less than 70. Okay, that's annoying because I never got to get the wheezing out. Ugh. We got just bad start, man. Sometimes there's not really much you can do against a bad start. You're 2 to retreat. I think that's just game, unfortunately. I evolve you. You can take 2 hits. Not really much I can do. I put a point on you, retreat you. You die. I pull you out. Evolve you next turn. I have no energy on you. Not really much I can do. Just unfortunate drawing with the coughing. And round 2 having 70 damage is also quite nice as well. Yeah, just bad start. Sometimes you get bad draws. So far, we've had a 100% win rate with this deck. You gotta lose them eventually. It just happens. I don't think there's a scenario where we win this one, by the way. Beautiful card. This man's attacked twice and done 2 knockouts. Ah, man, if we got that wheeze, the coughing 1 round earlier, we were in a great spot here. But we didn't, so we're not. Feels. Yeah. $70, $80, or he does 90. Max damage you can do is 100. I think. Concede? No, I'm not you. I don't play like you. I don't just give up. I'm strong and I believe in the heart of the cards. No. Where are these draws, man? Fuck! That sucks. Okay, now we concede. Okay, I lied. I am you. I am indeed a little bitch. You happy? Just like you, I'm a little bitch. Yugi! I need to like add like a soundboard onto the stream and just have like Joey be like, "Hey, Yug, you got this." Best Joey impression I know. It was terrible. Didn't even sound anything like him. Oh, but yeah, honestly. What's this deck? This is Blue Eyes White Dragon deck. Or a Red Eyes Black Dragon. Or a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. What's after an Ultimate Dragon? Is there anything after an Ultimate Dragon? The Blue Eyes Tree-Headed Ultimate Dragon! Is that it? That was when they went into like VR or whatever, right? There literally was like a tree-headed Ultimate Dragon, right? Because then you had like the Sword Knight riding on its back. Am I making that up? That sounds right to me. What the fuck did that show become during season 3, man? What was that fucking shit? I loved it. No! I had the cards I wanted! Wait. Fuck you! Fuck you and your bum bum. One wheezing, please. 3. And second coughing. I just don't want him to red card me again. Having one of the coughings in hand is nice. Having the coughing on the bench is actually pretty beneficial. Even the Abra is also nice too, but we need to start getting some shit out. Dragon Master Knight. Oh, crazy shit. Yeah, and he's literally on the back of like the triple-headed Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. God, what was it that they had to... What card was it they had to beat? I can't remember that one. Yeah. Hey, wheezing. Nice. I know I can throw here, but you're going straight out because I got the Koga. You're getting a poison. And we're building here. So I could literally put this Weezing back to full HP right now and still have it in play. We're not going to do that. It was a 5-headed dragon and it had like 5,000 fucking attack. Of course it did. Oh, man, that shit got crazy, didn't it? I love Yu-Gi-Oh! He used to have a dual disc. He conceded. He conceded. Okay, that makes me feel good after the last loss. Okay, I feel pretty good now. We've murked a couple Mewtwo decks. We have not. So what I want... So, hear me out. I'm going to sound a bit like a crackhead here. More of a crackhead than I usually am. I want to go up against Misty Articuno decks. That is ideally what this deck is set up to counter. It also synergizes very well against Charizard and Mewtwo decks because of how it's built. But ideally, I want to match up against Misty Articuno decks. Or even Misty Lapras decks. Just Misty decks. They're all basically the same fucking thing. Play a big card, flip a coin, hope to win. We just need them not to roll incredibly good very first round. Because then that doesn't benefit me too much. Is man rocking a grass type deck? Yeah, buddy, let's see it. Abra goes up. Could show the deck for a moment. Can't do that while in the middle of a game. You're gonna have to wait until the round's over. Nexus, good day, ma sir. How you doing? More. Well, there's that line of cards, which is nice, but I need a coughing. Man, I do have 2 Pokeballs in this deck, right? I do, because last round I pulled both my Pokeballs. Unlucky. Currently in North Carolina, on my way to Florida. So, for people who live on small islands, how many hours of a drive that be? Yeah, how many hours that be? Brain small, mean no. Double wheezing? You see? Where's the fucking coughing? Where's the fucking coughing? I have to evolve. 1 point on him for the retreat if we need to. That's an 18-hour drive? Fucking hell, bro. America is nuts. I done like a 6-hour drive the other day, and I'm like, man, that's fucking far. That's nothing. We are 16 hours in so far, and roughly 18 to go. That's a little bit more than what somebody just said a second ago. Please, don't pull the fucking Abra. Don't pull the fucking Abra. Don't you fucking dare pull the Abra. Depression. Fuck me, man. That's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. No, I think I actually just sacrifice you. Fuck you, buddy. Nah, point goes here. I was gonna pull up you. We barely have any energy. Whatever, it's one turn. Let's still stall him, though. Really make the Kadabra work for his death. Thank you. Yeah, feel free to heal on that one. Again, could evolve into Alakazam. It's just wasted HP right now. I can get guaranteed here. I don't have tree energy, so we can just wait it out and see. Play the Abra, then the Sabrina. That's exactly what I did. Where? Why am I not... Bro, fuck that Abra. It's fine. Wasted an energy on him. I kind of just really need to pull a fucking coughing. Please and thank you. We already have an energy for the free teleport, so we're fine if we do. My God. My fucking God. This is incredibly unfortunate. Okay, well, I gotta do this so you can take some hits. So I can Sabrina again. He spends energy on the Patility, retreats it to deal 40, but it means he's not building up on you for now. Which ideally I do want him to build in the Bulbasaur, but for now we don't. Because this game is fucking hating on a player. I really don't want to have to use Sabrina here, but I want him to waste energy. I just don't have the cards I need. And I may have to spend 1 energy to retreat you. If not, I have the Alakazam next round, dealing... I imagine he retreats here. No, now he doesn't retreat because he can't deal damage. Okay. I now Steamroll. And then we just negate any damage that was done to us. So the Sabrina in this scenario would have been better. But it keeps you pretty good. You max at 130. No point using the heal. And we 90 to you. We deal 120 to you. And if you evolve and put another energy, we deal 150 to you. And if you put more energy using Lilligant, which you cannot do now because I took out your Patili, we deal like 180 or something. Bro, we don't win this, right? We had such a bad start. Put another energy on it. Why did you do that? So you can Razor Leaf? That gets me 60. Oh, but he can do 100 next round, though. What are my card draws? What are my card draws? Oh, I can deal 150. What are these card draws, man? I can deal 160 and that's it. That's GG. Because I literally don't have basic cards. Bro, I've got double Alakazam, double Weezing in my hand. Not a single fucking... How many cards are left? I have 4 cards left. And I've played 1 Pokeball and 2 Professor's Researches. So out of these cards, there is a Weezing. There's not a Weezing. There is a Coughing. There is a Koga card. And I think I only have 1 heal in this deck right now. And then 2 Weezings. Yeah, that's the issue. It's in there. I can literally tell you all 4 cards that are in there. That is not the first time we've just not pulled what we need. I have 2 different basic cards to start with. And that is the second time both of them have been at the bottom of the deck. Incredibly unlikely to happen, but it still can happen. It's not happened twice. That is the only thing that lost us the game. It's pretty funny. What you gonna do? Feels bad. Cyber was saying it's 18 hours from Florida to North Carolina. It's 16 hours from North Carolina to Maine. Oh, damn. Uh-oh, no Pokeballs in hand. We have Professor's Research. And I'm going second. Electric deck. We see a Pikachu. I do like Pikachus. Yeah, that's one hell of a drive. It's Pikachu! I do like Pikachu decks. Just more fun to play than like Charizards and shit. It's just kind of boring. You got other basic cards to try it straight away. Knowing him, he probably does. What you gonna do, big boy? Took you a while to come to that decision, yeah? Alright, that Pikachu's about to have 60 damage on the board. He didn't play a second basic card. Weird. Professor! If I get a Coughing, that would be great. I hate this game. What are these draws? Unfortunate. They're unfortunate draws. I have a Pikachu deck. Yeah, Pikachu decks are pretty common. It's one of my favorite decks, actually. This deck has potential to get up there on my favoritism. We just messed around with a Blaine deck as well. Had a lot of fun with the Blaine. Man, what are these draws? Okay, so Sabrina, he pulls out the Voltorb. He X-speeds the Voltorb or evolves it, retreats, puts the point on the Pikachu, attacks for 60 up to 70, potentially wasting a turn if he doesn't have the X-speed or if he doesn't have the Electrode. That's what we do. I can't afford to be taking 60, 70 hits right now. Voltorb is the play. If he has the Electrode or an X-Speed. If he has an X-Speed, it makes no difference which one he plays. Because neither of them are taking damage. Cool. Which means he probably doesn't have the Electrode then. You ever play Pokemon? Damn fucking straight I did, dude. Fucking love that game. So good. God. I like fucking four and a half generations of Pokemon because like Gold and Silver wasn't like properly in there for some reason, but shit was cool. It was real cool. Okay, he has no energy on him here. Wait, he did have the Electrode? Why didn't he play the Electrode for the guaranteed retreat? Do you think if I Sabrina him again, he'll pull out the Pikachu? 60, 70, 90. There's no... One sec. I might do it. There's no way he pulls out the Pikachu, right? Coughing play. Oh, where the fuck are these coughings? Sorry. I'm just very passionate. Where are my fucking coughings, bro? So now I can't do what I was going to do, which is a bit annoying. But I can still at least deal... Do I still do it to get the 60 damage out on you? Swap, do maximum... Yeah, fuck it. Let's still get some damage on the board right now. But my coughing pulls are just not there. They're in the back, smoking out. Honestly? Yeah. Yep. I feel like coughing should have like a little secret subtext where they're just like a little bit slower because they were baking some rooms a little bit. Probably drew it. It would be in my hand if we did. Okay, that now puts your Zapdos in kill range. I couldn't kill your Zapdos last round. Now I can kill your Zapdos because you put the energy on it. Which will give me 2 knockout points. That will also get rid of a basic card. Are you going to retreat it? That's still kill range. That's still kill range. Are you fucking high, bro? Fuck you, coughing. Now you show your fucking face. What up, bro? Welcome in. Welcome into the gang. So, yeah, 90 damage. If he didn't put the energy, he wouldn't be dead right now. And that removes 30 damage from his Pikachu. If he plays his Pikachu, we kill his Pikachu. Wow. His Electrode is the best one to play. I can do a maximum of 60 damage against it. That wastes a turn, allows him to draw another basic card. What the fuck, bro? And then he could have retreated it for free. But okay, now the max damage you can do with that Pikachu, unless he pulls some more basic cards. Right now, it's 30 to 40. Unless he pulls a basic card with those. He did not. Don't care. Feel free. I was going to say, I've got like 4 cards on my deck. I'm just going to re-pull whatever was in my hand. Which we basically did. Okay, there's the basic cards. He can now deal 90. That stings. But we can now one-shot his Pikachu and win the game. Don't coffin. We have a coffin on board now. I also have both of my Weezings and a Koga there ready. I didn't need all those additional things. If he played the Electrode, he would have had another turn to set up, but he didn't. So, what does Alakazam's attack do? It does damage. So Alakazam's requires 3 energy. He's a 2-stage evolution, so there's a bit of a setup on him. That's why we're using the Coughing Wheezing setup. You didn't see the Coughing Wheezing setup there because we never fucking pulled him. The entire fucking game. Didn't fucking pull him. So what Alakazam does is at 3 energy, he does 60 damage. But he will do an additional 30 points of damage for every energy on the Pokemon he is attacking. So if the opponent has 1 energy, he'll do an additional 30 damage. If they have 3 energy, he will do an additional 90 damage to them. So kind of ridiculous. So as the naming of this deck is called, it's called Anti-Meta. This deck is meant to try and deal with Meta Mewtwo, Meta Charizard decks, and Meta Misty decks, which all build up one single Pokemon with tons of energy to do an insane amount of damage, and there's no way you can really deal with them. So this deck is made to counter those decks as much as possible. There is some scenarios where it's just going to be a loss no matter what. If you round 1 Misty on a Lapras or an Articuno before you have any basic cards drawn up, game's just over anyway. Round 1 before you even gain energy. Sometimes that just happens. So, you know, during that, well, shit. The flip of a coin. Okay, double Abras, double Weezing. Fuck it. I need to pull Pokeballs. I need to pull Coughings. So I do want to just point out, when the game starts, I have a 50-50 of having an Abra or a Weezing in my hand. An Abra or a Coughing in my hand. It might not look like that, but that's what we have. Yep. Because we have 2 Abra cards and 2 Coughing cards. And you always start with a minimal of 1 basic card in your hand. So technically we have 2 and 2. Game seems to not care about that. We're going to build here. Was about to say it seems like 0%. It absolutely seems like that. Yep. Pain. Love it when I get 3 energy from Misty, turn 1 with Articuno, and immediately win. It's just boring, bro. I actually don't mind him reshuffling my hand for me. Same shit. Very nice. That electric card is cool looking. But which of my Pokemon takes the hit? Ideally, the Abra that's out in front. Motherfucker! Of course it hits the one in the back with... What the fuck are these poles, man? Okay, so we want to keep you alive. Where are my Coughings? I swear they have a lower pull rate than on your cards. I swear. That's amazing, killers. They are the lowest drop chance cards in the game. Incredibly. Okay, I pulled both my Abras. This Pokeball can only, and I mean only, pull a Coughing. There is no other card it could possibly pull. Only other card that it can pull. Got some points on you, big boy. But his fucking Zebra keeps nailing my Alakazam in the background, which is quite annoying, actually. Pretty funny. But now we have the Coughing for him to be... Why you see? There was a 1 in 3 chance he's hit every turn. Okay, well, we have to start building the Abra now. And switch Wait, do I get to pick which poke? Well, one way to find out. Oh, thank God. Oh. Oh. I should have gas leaked first, but also I should have just pulled the Alakazam and knocked out his Zebra. But then his Electrode knocks out my Alakazam straight away, and I just spent like 3 rounds building him, so there was options. So if I teleport to the Weezing, I don't get to play Gas Leak because Weezing has to be in the active spot to manually trigger Gas Leak, but teleport is an attack. So, bro! Does he get to pick? Does he get to pick which card? Does he get a pick? He does. Oh, he does. Okay. 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 Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, that makes so much. I was like, what are the odds? I thought it was a random. I thought it was like a Dragonite kind of thing. Oh, that's funny. But okay. So, yeah, I should have pulled the Alakazam instead of the Weezing last turn. Okay, well, hey, you'll live and you'll learn. Okay, give me another Weezing, please. Or coughing. Okay, well, you live and you learn. I have another Alakazam and stuff ready here. Not a big deal. Funny, actually. Hey, you gotta learn sometime, okay? I don't care about the 30 damage here. So, yeah, you're dead. I did not realize you had to pick who you attacked. That is such a great move. If I had have realized that, the Alakazam would have been coming out last round. Hey, you learn something sometimes. That's pretty funny, actually. Whoopsie doodles. What you gonna do? Yeah, that's right. Put 2 energy in all the Pokemon so I can want to kill them. Again, fine. I'm a fucking idiot, man. I would very much... So, Sabrina is great, obviously. But I Sabrina, and he just goes with the Electrode, and then just swaps it back out again. And now he's going to just use the Zebra to attack this guy. Ideally, I need to pull a Koga card. And I have 2 of them in my deck. So there's a 50% chance I pull it next turn. I want to get damage on you because you're going to be out of kill range with 0 energy on you. So I want to get him poisoned for 1 round. Nice. That's what I wanted. So that was stupid of him. He should have pulled out the Electrode. Hey, don't heal that guy. And I put a point on your current Zebra. Yes. So I've got a 50% chance of pulling the card I need, and I just win the game when I pull it. I think. Don't make me math. I can't math. Thank you. Okay, so we do this. Put both cards back in my hand. Alakazam goes up. We then replay the Weezing on this Coughing. Puts him back at full HP. I pull up my second Coughing for my next Koga play. And literally, I'm going to just put a point on you for potential retreats if I need to. That's 90 on you. You can do 70, 80. You can deal 70, 80. I can one hit. I can one hit. I can one hit. Maximum 80 damage. And then I one hit you. Oh, fuck. It's Pikachu. You're going to retreat back to the Pikachu and put points on him. He's going to attack your Alakazam. It would be a little bit silly if he didn't. It's an incredibly obvious play. Pretty much the only play to do. Second Weezing. I ideally wanted that Koga card. So our options are knock you out, get me my second point, and then next round he gets knocked out. I don't get a Dark Energy on Weezing for another turn. So what we can do here is... So if I put this Alakazam back onto my board, he retreats, pulls out his Zebra, and then kills the Alakazam anyway. That sucks for me. So I need to just get the kill and then take the trade. Because I've now learned how the Zebra Strike works. We totally let him kill our first Alakazam because I didn't understand that he got to pick the target. Pikachu 1 energy, 60 damage. No matter what card he pulled out, this Alakazam is now dead. Our first Alakazam didn't need to die. You've now died. I have double Wheezing and Koga still in hand. I need to knock out one of his Pokemon. Got quite a lot of HP for it and can deal some damage. Pull you up because I'm better have you within retreat range. Again, I have the Koga card ready. Oh my god. It was 50-50. Oh, so we Gas Leak. And then we Tackle. I could have also Giovanni'd for an extra 10 points of damage there that round. Doing it this round, next round makes no difference. He's out of cards, so it's whatever's in his hand. He Sabrina's us. Next Weezing comes out. So basically, I want him to damage this Weezing. I Koga pull out the other Weezing, and then set up for my next Weezing again. While he's slowly taking damage. I don't know if I'm even going to have a chance to get the kill here or not. But now we do... Oh man, of course it's fucking that energy next. Would have been nice to the one. So we Koga. Because we cannot let him get a kill now. We pull back up our other Weezing. And then we play our Coughing back in. And then next round, we can pop out our Weezing again. But I don't think we're going to have time for that is the only thing. Getting the Dark Energy that turn would have been really nice because I could have deal 50 damage this turn. I need to build 3 points up on you to swap you out. Next Pikachu comes out. Right? Next Pikachu comes out. So we had one major misplay that entire fight. And that was we did not realize that the Zebra Strike could target the Pokemon that it could attack. I thought it will just hit one of the Pokemon at random. So we literally had our Alakazam ready to steamroll, and we just let it die on the bench. So I will not make that mistake again. That's a lie. I'm totally going to make that mistake again. But first time we've seen that in action. And I also like that everyone in chat knew that the Zebra Strike could target whoever he wanted. I never knew that. I just thought it worked like the Dragonite, man. Genuinely. It's pretty funny. Yeah. I will only make the mistake like 4 more times. 5 more times. But if we didn't make that mistake, which we did, I believe that game went significantly different. But it didn't. So... Favorite thing to do with the Mr. Zebra is so many people forget that it can talk about. I just didn't know that info. I just didn't know that info. Okay, we have a Pokeball, which gives me 50% chance of pulling the actual starter I want. And I got a Professor's Research. So Professor's first. I've got the Kadabra, which is nice, but ideally, Abra on the bench. Oh, fuck, it's Pikachu! Ultra's Ponyta. Got a Charizard deck? Arcanine deck? Use Zebra in your Pikachu EX deck? He's a cool card, man. The fact that, as I said, you can target whoever you want is really, really nice. Obviously, type advantage doesn't play into that. I don't know if Giovanni plays into that. Can you Giovanni off of that? Okay, Professor's first to reduce our basic Pokemon pool. It didn't make a difference. And now we Pokeball, and we need the Coughing. Yes, it was 50-50, by the way. So you go up into play. Round 1, you're going to be building energy. So we teleport you to the coughing. Round 2, coughing becomes wheezing. And then we start building energy on this Abra. I have the Kadabra, and then we just need to pull the Alakazam. So, great start for us. Even though we didn't start with the cards we wanted, the ordering makes no difference, because if we pulled the coughing first round and then the Abra second round, the point was going on the Abra anyway. No matter what, at round 2, the cards are where they need to be, and the energy is where they need to be as well. So, this is how it would have been anyway. Giovanni doesn't work for the bench ones then. Okay. Very good info in case I do that. That's right. Build energy. Our deck is meant to counter other decks that build lots of energy. Misties, Moltres, Charizards, Mewtwo, Gardevoirs, anything that builds up loads of energy makes us do more damage. Every point of energy is potential 30 more points of damage for us. Okay. You go up there. You go there. Second point on you. I'm not going to Sabrina. I want this Moltres to build energy on other Pokemon for me. Well, right now I can one-shot the Ponyta. It have an extra energy. Doesn't assist me. But fuck it. He just can't deal damage to my Weezing yet, and I'm now damaging him. How do you get the Mewtwo sleeve? It is part of one of the premium challenges, I believe. Wait, what is this deck? Electric and fire? Tell me more, my good sir. Indeed, Gavin, yes. Man, when we want them pulling big, they never pull big. How do you change the battle map? When you create your own custom deck, you pick your card sleeves, the coins you use, and your battlefield. Okay, that round there would have been really nice to pull. I actually could have put that Dark Energy on you to do the attack, but our Kadabra is now done. I pulled another Dark Energy next round. Putting it on Weezing this round would have actually been smarter, but, like, I'm not smart, so whatever. No need to Koga, no need to Sabrina. Right now, I'm just looking to pull the specific card I want. But I should have put that energy on the Weezing this round, because I don't have the Alakazam. So putting the energy on Kadabra this round or next round doesn't make a difference. But I could have done an additional 30 damage on the Moltres. Will that make a difference in the long run? Honestly, no. With how this deck sets up, it literally shouldn't make any difference. But yeah, let's see. What is Koga? Koga is a trainer card in the game. So Koga allows you to retreat your coughing or wheezing and bring them straight back to your hand, which opens up instant retreats and instant full heals and replays. It's quite a cool card, actually. But what he does is he just takes your wheezing or your coughing in your active spot and puts it back into your hand. That is basically it. But you can play that for a lot of very cool scenarios. If you play it right, you can basically have a Weezing who's at 10 HP, pull him out, basically get him back the very next turn. If you have another coughing on the board, have him back up a full HP, and then do the same thing the very next round. If you have another Koga card. So this Weezing is now about to die. Next round, he's dead. That sucks for me. We obviously want Weezing to tank as much damage as possible. I cannot use a Koga and the Professor's card in the same turn. Whoops. Yeah, so that was a bad play by me. That was a bad play. I thought it was Weezing or Muck. Oh, maybe it's Muck. Sorry. I said coughing, didn't I? Yeah. So what I should have done there was Koga first. Whoopsie. We've just started playing this deck. Some of these mistakes are unfortunately just going to happen. If you're me and you're bad. And then there's a poison for 10. And now we're just hoping he only lands one heads out of the 4. Or none. Preferably none. If he rolls more than 1 heads, then this Weezing unfortunately is dead, which definitely sets me back a little bit. Oh, is he going to go for the retreat with the Rapidash Blaine combo? Constantly make the same mistake. Plan using 2 trainers. Yeah, because you can use as many items in a round, but only 1 support card in a round. And sometimes I'm stupid. Oh. That's kind of nice. Cool. That's actually pretty beneficial. What you gonna roll? How many? How many you getting? 1. Oh, we only rolled a 1. So even if he didn't, Sabrina, I was still fine. Sweet. Okay. So we can start rolling right now. I can get the Weezing out, Kogame, get the Weezing out again, stall for more turns if I want to, but we don't need to. So we retreat instead of teleport, because if we teleport, the round ends. It's an attack. And then we'll still throw you up now. And so let's see. That will do 60, 70, 80, 90. If I pull up you, that will do 60, 70, 80, 90. Rapidash is a 1-hit kill. Jolteon is a 1-hit kill. Moltres is not a 1-hit kill. So let's just get the guaranteed kill right now. With the Rapidash, max he can do is 70 damage to me if he pulls out a Blaine card. And then I 1-hit kill his Rapidash, and, well, then I basically just win. His Moltres, if he doesn't put another energy on his Moltres, he lives. But then he can't do any damage, and then I kill it on the very next turn anyway. And then I still got my Weezing and my other Kadabra in my hand. I have my other Coughing, so I can Koga my first Weezing to instantly bring him back to full HP and poison again. Guy's running an interesting deck. Electric Fire. We've seen a few off-meta decks today, and I'm going to be honest, it's nice to see. It's really nice to see. Because I'm like, oh shit, I don't know what he's going to pull out next. I don't know what his game plan and strategy is. Somebody pulls out a fucking Mewtwo deck, I know exactly what they're doing. Pretty cool, actually. I'm going to just start putting points over on you, just in case. That's 120. Also, love the OG Alakazam Psychic audio he makes. Very nice. Or maybe just his cry? Is that what his cry was? I don't know, but that's an OG sound. Is it like Flareon Jolteon? Oh yeah, maybe, actually. Yeah, that might be exactly what it is. Depending on the energy he pulls is what evolution he does. That's actually a really cool deck. That's actually a really cool deck idea. Yeah, because he's got the Moltres, he pulls a Flareon, he's got the Zapdos in case he evolves into the Jolteon, which we've already seen. That's a second Jolteon. He has the energy to put onto it. Oh, he could get me here. He needs to roll 3 heads to get me. Even if he does run triple heads, it's still not a guaranteed win for him yet. Like, it's just back to fair game now. I mean, I wasn't even panicked in the slightest. Wasn't even partially shitting my pants. So, on a side note, who shit in my underwear? I don't remember there being poo in there 5 seconds ago. Which one of you guys did it? Because it wasn't me. My underwear is now caked. Which one of you guys did it? It was one of yous. Ba-ba-bum! The nice. Our win rate with this deck is really, really good, but we have still yet to do the perfect test. Since we've been running this deck, we have not matched up against the Misty deck, which is the main deck we are trying to match up against. That is what we want. Can you show your deck now? Of course I can. Sorry, I said I was going to show it last round, didn't I? And I just went straight into the next game. Of course I can, sir. Thanks for being patient and waiting, by the way. Dex. So this is our anti-meta deck. So this deck began because one of you guys posted in our Discord, Pipes to be exact, posted he made an anti-Misty deck. And I looked at it and went, oh shit, that's actually really good. But then I thought a little bit more about the deck and I thought, what could I change up about it? And we decided to make it a Alakazam Koga deck, and it has treated us very nice. I haven't made a Koga deck yet, so this is my first time playing around with Koga, but I really thought it could synergize well here. So we're rocking Psychic and Dark Energy, which can be a little bit funky, but 90% of the time, we don't give a fuck about the Dark Energy. Doesn't make a difference to us. But here's the deck. It's double Abra, double Kadabra, double Alakazam. Double Coughing, double Wheezing. 1 Potion, 2 Pokeballs, 2 Professor's Research, 1 Koga, 1 Giovanni, 2 Sabrina, 2 Kogas. I might actually get rid of the Giovanni and add in a second heal, just to, in case I don't get the pulls I want and my Kadabra needs to take a hit for me, because there hasn't been a single scenario where Giovanni's even been needed with this deck. Ideally, if I need to deal additional damage against somebody, we just Alakazam them. That's it. We just Alakazam them. So let's change that out and get a second heal in there. 40 health can just keep somebody in play a little bit longer if we need to. Where are potions? I'm legally blind. Where are potions? Right here. Yeah, we're gonna add double potions in instead. So as you can see, I'm still tweaking the more we play with it. But right now, double Abra, double Kadabra, double Alakazam, double Coughing, double Wheezing, 2 potions, which might be more beneficial now. We need to play a little bit more and see. I might get rid of the potions and just bring in red cards instead to fuck with people. That's quite annoying to deal with, honestly. Yeah, I might genuinely just get rid of them. I'm going to leave them in for now, play with them, see how they treat me, see if there is scenarios that those potions came in clutch, because we've had many times where I just haven't fucking pulled the Coughing, and unfortunately my Abra or Kadabra is out in front, and they've taken a few hits. So those potions might be good. But they're all the Pokemon we use. So right now it's 2 Potion, 2 Pokeball, 2 Professor's Research, 2 Kogas, 2 Sabrinas. That is the current deck with this one. So, I'll give you a rundown on the setup for this. This is meant to counter the meta decks. The whole point is, I'm sick of seeing everyone running the exact same fucking decks. That's why they're meta. Everyone just copies them because they're really strong. So, the meta decks are Misty decks. So, Misty Articuno, Misty Lapras, just Misty decks where they just try flip the coin and do as much damage as possible. Usually, there's not much you can do about it. So, we made this deck to try and counter that. Well, Pipes originally made it. I've now edited it. Charizard decks and Mewtwo decks. Those ones you're going to see pretty much all the fucking time on repeat. We've also matched up against a few Pikachu decks with this one. I've lost to 1 Pikachu deck. I've lost to 2 Pikachu decks, and I've won dramatically against 2 Pikachu. So I just about lost against 2 Pikachu decks, and I destroyed 2 Pikachu decks. So still a little bit more testing there required. There's still a little bit more playing around there so we can see how that actually plays out. But the whole setup for this bad boy is decks that build loads of energy to deal a ton of damage is where this guy comes in clutch. So if they Lapras and Misty and gain 4 or 5 points on Misty, Alakazam 1-hit kills then. The more energy a Pokemon has, the more damage our Alakazam does. And our Alakazam has 130 HP and he's a non-EX Pokemon, so we can afford to trade against their EX Pokemon, which is huge. It is huge. So if they round 1 Moltres, start building on a Charmander to get a Charizard, that's good. Because the second they pull out that Charizard, we one-shot it. we one-shot the fucking Charizard before he can do anything. If it's a Mewtwo deck, again, Mewtwo decks and Charizard decks are literally the same deck. They're the same deck, except for with a Mewtwo deck, your main card Mewtwo goes out first, and then you build the Ralts to Gardevoir, to Corellia to Gardevoir, where a Charizard deck is Moltres goes out first, and then you build to the Charizard. You go Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard. It's the same deck, you just play it in reverse order. That's it. Your main card evolves first or last, basically. It's the exact same deck, does the exact same thing. Build 4+ points of energy, deal big damage. It's the same thing. It's fucking boring. And then, of course, you have the xidax, which is flip a coin, hope to land multiple heads, deal big damage early in the game. So the whole point of this deck is to try and counter them, and so far it's doing pretty damn good, actually. So the ideal setup for this deck, let me, obviously, if you haven't watched this playing deck, you might not know how it works, but the ideal setup for this deck is round 1, Abra on the bench, coughing out in front. Energy always goes to the Abra. You don't give a fuck about putting energy on the coughing / wheezing. If you don't put points on them at all, it literally makes no difference. The wheezing is there to take hits for you and deal tick damage with his poison. That is all he is there to stall for your Alakazam. So again, round 1, coughing in the active spot, Abra in your bench, your point goes on your Abra. Round 2, evolve to the wheezing, use Gas Leak, so it does passive damage. Try pull the Kadabra. That's what you're holding out for then. You pull the Kadabra, you put the second energy on the Kadabra then. So you evolve into round 2, energy number 2. If your wheezing is getting low, what you want to do is you want to use your Koga card, which puts your wheezing back into your hand. If you have another coughing already on your bench, your coughing goes into your active spot, and then you just replay the wheezing on the same turn. So your wheezing now just basically went from your active spot back into your hand, back into your active spot. He's at full HP, and now you have another coughing in your hand, ready to do it again. So you can stall for multiple turns. They have to do a potential 300 damage to your wheezing if set up correctly, which should give you enough time to then get to your Alakazam. You get your Alakazam, at that point you have 3 energy on it. If your opponent has a Mewtwo of 4 energy, congratulations, you one-hit kill it. You win. That's game over. There's nothing they can do. So that is literally it. Wheezing and Koga. Wheezing to stall and deal just some passive damage while you build your Alakazam. And then if they do some big damage to your wheezing, Koga, swap them out easy. Shut a full deck. I literally just did, my sir. Literally just did. And then just gave a rundown on how the entire thing plays out. It's slow. It depends on the pulls. Depends on the pulls. Round 3, you can be dealing 160 damage. I think that's pretty fast damage, actually. Yeah, if you pull your Abra, Kadabra, Alakazam, round 1, 2, 3, and you put an energy on them each round, which you can very easily do, then I have Abra and Kadabra in hand right now ready. That's already 2 rounds already set up for me. And I have my Pokeball in hand, which means next round I guaranteedly pull my coughing. So this is how this goes. Round 1, Abra goes up here. Both Abras, just in case if he Sabrina's me. Round 2, Pokeball, Wheezing. Wheezing goes down. 1 energy on the Abra, teleport the Abra back. Coughing. And then the next round, Wheezing. Build on the Abra, evolve them to the Kadabra, then I'm just waiting to pull. That's actually incredibly fast. So let's see. A little bit more brain power required with this deck, but you need to be able to outplay people who are using these stupidly strong OP meta decks. Double Hypno and Alakazam is funny. What's Hypno do? Yeah, what's his attack do? You got that much snow already, Moto? God damn. Does it snow that much usually for you? Yeah, you straight away. So, here comes in the coughing. Coughing goes up. 1 energy on the Abra. We teleport the Abra back. We pick the coughing. Coughing goes up. Next round, Wheezing, 110, poison the enemy. We also evolve into Kadabra, put our second energy on him. Next round, we go Alakazam, put our third energy on him, and then we sweep. That's it. Unless he doesn't damage our Wheezing, or unless we don't get Koga, or unless we can't retreat. A few other things in there. He's building for the Bulbasaur right now. Yo, that is fine with me. Just in case anything goes wrong here. Do I want to fuck with his Venusaur before he pulls out his Venusaur? Or do I want to let him... No, fuck it. You know what? Let's slow down that Venusaur pull. He can retreat it the very next round. He can literally retreat this for free. Absolutely fine. But it just burns around for him. Did you put Sabrina in this deck? Yes. I got 2 Sabrina cards. Just seen. I just gave a full rundown on the entire deck. How you play it, what the optimal start is, what the unoptimal start is, and of course we showed every single one of the cards as well. Oh, Hypno does this sleep. Of course he does. Of course he does. There we go. He wasted the energy. So that's now an energy off of you. Again, we want this Pokemon to have as much energy as possible, but I want to slow down his big boy just in case. Interesting. He had another Bulbasaur. Why retreat it then in that case? He could have dealt 40 damage right there. That's kind of weird. And I have the Alakazam in hand. I am not going to play the Alakazam. Because I want him to... do I play it? Not this round. Potentially next round I play it. So I want him to start putting points in the Pinsir. If he put points in the Pinsir, I could have one-shot him, but I need to let the poison tick for a round now. 60. And then use 70. Yeah, I can now take it out because of that poison. That's perfect. So ideally, I don't want to use Koga to just get the free retreat, but I got it. You take 3 energy to retreat. I ain't spending 3 energy. No, yeah, let's do that. You go back into my hand. You go up front. So that just lets me pull out my Alakazam for free then. Coughing goes back out, so next round I can evolve to Wheezing. We will put 1 energy on you, just in case I need a setup. And that's 60, and then 70 damage with the poison. He pulls out his Bulbasaur that's on 60 HP. I one-hit kill it. He pulls out his Bulbasaur with 70 HP. I one-hit kill it because he has 2 energy on him. Why did you build a second Kadabra? Keep it as Abra to stop the Sabrina swap. So if he Sabrina the Abra, and then he one-shot the Abra, because the Abra is only on, what, 60 HP? So the Kadabra to push him up to 80 HP to negate any potential bigger hits. That was literally it. Just for a bigger health pool. That was it. Because he then cost 1 point to retreat. Obviously, I'm down the energy then. But he'd need to get rid of this Alakazam as well as that. Overall, if he Sabrina, this Alakazam still has 3 energy on it. I have to spend 1 energy on the Kadabra, who already has 1 energy on him. So I don't have to spend any energy. So I can still retreat him for, 1 energy cost that's already on him. That I'm not wasting that round. I'm going net neutral that single round, and that's it. And then I just instantly pull back out the Alakazam again. Huh. Oh. This deck has been doing some fucking work. Psychic attacks do a weird sound. It makes the OG Psychic Pokemon cry. It's what it does. Yeah, if you played Generation 1 of Pokemon. So, the deck. Because a lot of you guys are asking about the deck. The deck is... right here. Here is the deck. The cards that aren't displaying are these ones. So I'll give a full rundown on that. But first, I got to pee, so I'm going to take a quick pee break. I'm going to leave these up here. When I come back, I'll swipe and show you guys the rest of the cards because I got to go pee. So BRB, 2 seconds. Also, don't forget all of these packs, where all of these decks are made on our Kick stream, kick.com/amplified. It's where the main live stream is. Get in there. All of our decks were made there. We theory craft them and we run then the setups on them. So get over to the Kick stream. Links in bio. Anyway, quick pee break, BRB. I'm back. All right, and the other cards in the deck are boom. From there, double coughing, double wheezing, 2 potions, 2 Pokeballs, 2 Professor's Research. Might not need the potions at all. I might swap those out for red cards. I just need to play a little bit more to see if that actually helps us or not. Which one becomes beneficial, because there's been a few matches where we just could not pull the coughings, which then costs a lot of HP for our Abracadabra Alakazams before we can get them out. So I've got the potions in there for that, but I need to play a few more games to see what's more beneficial. Again, literally just made this deck today. Just playing around. I've already made like 2 tweaks to the deck since we made it, so just messing around. But yeah, do not forget, every single deck you see on this stream is made live on stream on our Kick stream. So if you're watching on, right now I'm live on 3 platforms. I'm live on Kick, which is my main live streaming platform. You should get over there. Better quality, 0 stream delay. It's a good spot. Channel emotes, subs, all the good stuff. Giveaways and shit too. But anyway, Kick as our main platform. I'm also live on YouTube Shorts and we're live on TikTok. But again, if you want to be in the mainstream, get over to Kick. We do have quite a lot of very nice cards in this game. Some duplicates as well. Once trading goes live, we don't know when trading goes live. It just says coming soon. Once trading goes live, all of my full art EX and just really good cards that I have duplicates of, like this Alakazam, which I have 6 of, I will just be trading those to viewers on stream. And when I say trading, I'm just giving those cards away. Like, I don't want good cards in return for them. I will just be giving these cards away. So any cards I have additional duplicates of I don't need, I will just be giving away to my Kick viewers. So again, if you are on my YouTube Shorts or on my TikTok, unfortunately, I will not be trading there. I will just be trading on my main platform. So please, 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 if you want to be in for those giveaways, because I have many amazing cards in here ready to rock that I have more than I need of. I've gotten incredibly lucky in this game. So I'm not as lucky as some of you guys, but I will be taking all the bonus duplicates I do not need and we'll just be giving them away on our Kick stream. So get over there. Don't miss out because it's a good place to be. Right, let's use this deck a little bit more. I am liking this deck, man. I am really liking this deck. I'm very happy that Pipes posted a similar deck to this in Discord, and then we were able to edit and build off of it, make it a little bit different, make it more our own. But it's nice, really, really nice. Watching on YouTube at the moment, Kick just got its official TV app. Yeah, so if you haven't checked that out, it's dark. Went live a couple days ago. Meant to be pretty good. And you can still just comment directly from your phone if you want to, so you can have it up on the TV while just using your phone for typing in the chat. Pretty handy. The way it should be. This man is all about his Mankey deck, clearly, because he's got some flair on these cards. Okay, no Pokeballs. That's very unfortunate, which means you're taking 30 damage next round, which we do not want. No coughing, no Pokeballs, no Professor's Research. Sometimes you just don't pull these cards. We have the Kadabra and the Alakazam in hand, which is great, but Mankey round 1 30 damage, Primeape round 2 100 damage. Ideally need that coughing wheezing ready. Is the kick logo a green cake? It is indeed. Okay, we have a 2 out of 3 chance of pulling the card I need. Because you already have one of the Abras. Well, that is unfortunate. So if he has the Primeape, that heal does absolutely nothing. I can retreat you, but then I need to put a point on you. I can put a point on you, evolve you next round. Just this. Please, sir. Don't have the Primeape. Could have used Teleport. Would have put us in the exact same scenario. Teleported, the round ended. So I wouldn't have been able to evolve that round then. So basically, I had an Abra at 50 HP. I teleported it to an Abra with 60 HP. But then I have no energy to spend that round. This allows me to keep 1 energy on both of them. Not a bad play. There is scenarios where that would come in, but I think that getting the energy running is good and hoping he doesn't have the Primeape. No, because he would have put the energy on the Mankey because Primeape takes 2. Thank you. Because... do I even heal you? So, he retreats, uses you for the kill, or he has a Giovanni with the Mankey. I know I can Alakazam you and keep you alive, but then that Sand Slash gets me to like near death. It'd be safer to put him on over here. Yeah, there's no point even using the potion either. I think we just leave this Kadabra to just die out. And then next round I can Alakazam with 3 energy on him. And then that deals 60, 70, 80, 90 to you. That deals 90 to you, but you're going to put a second energy on the Sand Slash, I would imagine. And then that will deal 120 damage to him. Quick maths. How do I play this on PC? This is a mobile-only game, my Sir TV. I am currently playing on an iPad. Yeah, here's my notification. iPad. Yeah, mobile-only game. There is Android emulators on PC you can download, like BlueStack, and there's a few other ones as well. But do be warned. I've seen people stream with them and be fine, but I've also seen people getting their accounts banned because it is against the terms of service to... One, it's a Nintendo game. They don't like you to emulate anything. Okay, so just straight up, I wouldn't do it because you may lose your account. Now, I've seen people do it and they're absolutely fine. So, you know, that's up to you to do. That's fine. We knew the Giovanni was probably coming. So the Kadabra goes out into the Alakazam and we start rolling because I can't afford to hope to top deck my Weezing. I'd really like the Weezing, but I can't afford to do that when I can get the guaranteed damage right now. And I'm glad I did not. And we have 0 EX cards in this deck, so he needs all the knockouts. That's one thing I really like about this deck, the lack of EX cards. It's actually quite nice. So the Sandshrew is a smarter card from the pull-out right now. Because if he stands shrewd, I can't kill it. Because I had one Giovanni card in this deck. I removed the Giovanni card because we just had no need for it. So the only kill in that Sandshrew I could have done right now was a Giovanni or a 2-hit round knockout. But I can now want to kill that Sandslash. You're going to retreat back to the Mankey? And now he put that point in the Sandshrew. I can now kill that Sandshrew. You're going to go for the big 70 damage. Okay. I want to get rid of Sandshrew. I don't want to Sabrina anything here. Potion you. Get energy on you. Usually, you're coughing, wheezing. You don't need to worry about any energy. But I just have spare energy now, so I might as well. Mankey comes out. 30 damage. He pulls out Sandshrew. Goes to Sandslash with it. That's 70 damage. We know he has a Giovanni card. He's used a Giovanni card. So... if he has Sandslash Giovanni, he's got our Alakazam. Game's not over, but I need to just top deck a Weezing then, and I got to deal with a Weezing versus a Mankey Primeape, which doesn't sound good for me. Have you got Mewtwo? Yes, multiple. Hey, and I win! Yeah, the win rate with this deck is pretty phenomenal. Okay, we keep it rocking. Keep going. It's like no one's reading what your cards can do. So one thing I've noticed is people are just used to the meta decks. If they go up against something they haven't experienced before, they don't fully know what to expect. So a lot of people are just used to Misties, Charizards, Pikachus, and Charizards. So if you're playing anything that's not that, that can throw people off. Oh, this guy spent money on the game. Like, a lot of money on the game. He's got these cards. They're pretty big cards. Okay, coughing, yes. Just means you don't have to teleport the Abra around too. Beautiful card back, by the way. You need 12 of the special tickets for it. Okay, is he going to be rocking... electricity, though. Electric water. Is he going to be rocking a Dragonite deck with a Lapras and a Misty? The whole point of this deck is to counter Misty decks. If he runs perfectly at the beginning, there's nothing we can really do. You spent lots of money and you still have small PP. Okay, Professor's Research first, because in case we pull a basic card, it then makes our Pokeball more beneficial. Like that. So now, this Pokeball went from a 50-50 of pulling an Abra or a Coughing to a guaranteed chance of pulling a Coughing. Wow! Which we want to have on board for our Koga swaps using Weezing. And a point there on you. And because I've got 2 Alakazams in hand, I'm going to get this Abra up as well. What's your starting basic card? I'm either starting with an Abra or a Coughing. Minimal one of them. Seems to always be Abra, though. So in this game, you will always start with a guaranteed basic card in your deck, no matter what. There's no mulligans in this game. You always start with a minimal of 1 basic card. So we have 2 Abras, 2 Coughings. So we have 50-50 of pulling either of the 2. Because it's 25-25, 25-25, so it's still 50-50 for either one. Okay, so he's got his Lapras to try Misty round 1 and just try win the game. And if that doesn't work, he's got his Dragonite. That's pretty nice. Gas Leak on you. Second Energy on you. And then right now, all I'm missing is my Kadabra. Kadabra that round would have also been really nice. But getting the Weezing up is great too. Oh, and a non... Oh, both of his Laprases are non-EXs. I didn't even realize that. Huh. This guy's put a lot of thought into this deck. Going off the card back he has means he's played a lot of this game. Like, I don't have that card back and I've played this game, like, religiously every day since launch. I don't even have... So that card back requires 12? I think it's 12 of the special shop tokens. I don't even have one of them. They are a lot to get. Yo, Lurt and Dank and Spall, thank you guys very much for the follow over on the Kick. Welcome into the main live stream. We do have follower-only mode enabled on our Kick stream. It just means when you follow, you just got to wait 60 seconds before you can comment in the chat. It's just to get rid of some random bots and trolls and shit like that too. But welcome in to the Kick stream, sir. Okay, haven't put what we want. So we can Sabrina and start damaging his other Lapras, but I don't really care about that. So this guy knows what I'm setting up for. So he's just leaving his Lapras to slowly die. Because he wants to build in that Dragonair, Dragonite, and just hope to get those sweeps, which could be really bad for me. If I Sabrina, the second Lapras comes out, that makes my turns even slower. So I need to actually just focus on getting this Lapras deaded right now. I don't think this guy's going to be rocking any EX cards either. What's going on, Crimson? Good seeing the stream, Massa. Good afternoon. Happy Saturday. So that gets this Lapras in kill range now, and he has 0 energy on it. Him putting 0 energy on this Lapras has actually been crucial to his survivability. Really smart. I think this might be one of the best players we've matched up against so far. Because I can't match against myself. I'm pretty shit. You've all seen my misplays. They're pretty dramatic when they happen. I just need a Kadabra right now, man. A Kadabra Alakazam, I can still deal 60 to you straight away. Even without energy. I really need the Kadabra because that Dragonite is going to be so potentially annoying. My whole game right now is just hinging on the Kadabra pull. This is benefiting him so... Right now, this entire fight is incredibly in his favor because of this. But he still needs to be able to retreat the Lapras to get the Dragonite out. He might have double X speeds. He might have... No, that'd be better. Maybe another Misty to retreat it? No idea. So I can use you to retreat you out, which is great. Again, I don't want to Sabrina. I Sabrina, he just uses the other Lapras. Or he wants me to Sabrina so he can pull the Dragon. He might have the Dragonite in hand right now ready. But he doesn't have a way of pulling it out. So, but the fact he's healing the Lapras means he probably doesn't. He will just play the game. Again, this is not in our benefit. This is totally in his benefit right now. I think he might have the Dragonite in hand. He did. It was his second card in his hand. He pulled it last round. Do you have double X speeds? Because he has the energy to use Draco Meter right now. Just double Lapras and a single Dragonite with his evolutions. He's got to have some X speeds in his hand, right? There's one energy. X speed and bend. There's the retreat. But he doesn't have the energy on Dragonite to deal the damage. Man, if I pulled my fucking Kadabra last round, I can one-shot his Dragonite, but I didn't. I need to wait a minimum of one more round. Which is really annoying. Weird that he done it this round and not next round when he'd have the guaranteed energy. He's really trying to play around me as much as possible right now. I don't understand that, Sabrina. I don't want to play that Wheezing. Man, where? It's in the bottom cards again. He has at least one more X speed, so he might just do the exact same thing. His other Lapras is coming out. I don't mind. That's what I want right now. Just need to fucking pull my Kadabra. Man, the luck of the cards is not on our side right now. So that means he'll have to... Are you going to second Misty the Lapras to retreat it? This guy's got some patience. He knows one misplay. My fucking days, man! Where's my cards? They don't exist. That's where they currently are. They don't exist. I should have played like one energy on the other Abra. It literally makes no difference right now, but should have maybe at least played an energy. I don't need it. I only need one energy on you, 3 energy on you. Nothing else is relevant. This has happened multiple times. I suppose the energy in the Abra, so I could have just done the free retreat or teleport if needed, but... Okay, he needs at least one heads here to pull out his Dragonite. Oof. He can still X-Speed. X-Speed is an item. But he now needs to put an energy on the Lapras. But again, he has 4 points on you. So this is where the game comes into. Where this Draco Meteor hits. If he hits our Abra on the left twice, I'm pissed. Okay, we're still okay. Wow, a Kadabra. It's just taken 20 fucking years. It might be too late. That's still exactly in kill range, though. Get a little more HP that way. Just... If he hits him twice, hits him once. I just need him not to hit this Kadabra. That's it. We just need him not to hit that Kadabra. That's all I need. He doesn't hit that Kadabra, I one-shot him. Next round, I can finally go to the exam. We've been waiting the last fucking 12 rounds just to pull one of these Kadabras. I could have one-shot everyone on his field if I just pulled that fucking Kadabra. There's 2 of them in my deck. Computer says no. Doesn't matter if I didn't do the attack. Literally irrelevant. It's literally Draco Meteors. He hits this Kadabra. That's game. Fuck! He literally hit everybody. That is unfortunate. That might have been one of the worst games I've ever fucking played. Literally one of the worst games I've ever played in my life. God fucking damn. I have double wheezing and that's it now. Man, fucking both Kadabras in the bottom fucking 4 cards. Why? Why? Reshuffle that deck. No attack. No poison. No attack, no poison. You need to put 2 points in that Lapras if you want to retreat it, my dude. We've literally lost this game because the fucking Kadabra decided I'm going to hide at the bottom of your deck, Amp. Hey, sometimes that's just how the draw goes, right? But he just now needs to end the round. Wait. Oh, I forgot that non-Lapras EX can deal damage on 1 round. I forgot that's how that works. I literally said, yeah, anyway, we'll see. The fight was over. We lost because we never pulled the Kadabra. I really want to verse this guy again, except for I'd like to see the Kadabra not be in Narnia. Hard fight, man. I'm going to be honest. I really enjoy fights like that, though, as well. Like, yeah, I want to pull the cards I want, but when you don't pull them and you see what he's doing, he knew what my setup was. And he knew that he could just slowly time it out and just let those poisons and wheezings tick away and he'd be fine. And I knew he'd be fine as well. But I really enjoyed that. That was good. I would have liked it more if I pulled a Kadabra, like, you know, in less than an hour of gameplay. But sometimes that's just how it goes, unfortunately. This is going to pull me a second coughing or an Abra, ideally an Abra. 2 Abras, 1 coughing in my deck. Motherfucker, when I need the fucking coughings, not the start I want. Because I've got the Kadabra and I have the Man, the Abra is going to be on the bottom of the deck now, isn't it? The Abra is literally going to be on the bottom of the deck now. Why I have to play always against Asian players? They probably say the same about you. Players are player, bro. Why does it make a difference where they are in the world? That seems very small-minded, but okay. Do we let him get his card draws? Or do we let him pull out the Mewtwo right now? He can retreat it straight away. No, we let him get his card draws because I also need my card draws as well. Man, I'm not going to pull the Abra, am I? I'm not going to pull the Abra for the entire fucking game. Abra's on the bottom? Shut up. Shut up. Don't talk to me or my child ever again. Man, what a start for this guy. Super strong start. Good for you. I'm jealous. Very jealous. Abra's the next card. You lying piece of person. I hate my life. I hate my life. I hate my life. Game, don't give me bad RNG 2 rounds in a row. Come on, please. I rolled tons of players. Sorry. I rolled tons of players in a row, and now this is my penance. Hey, Amp, you're destroying people using meta decks. So for doing the good work that everyone wants to see being done, fuck you. That's not nice, video game. I'm just trying to destroy all the people running meta decks, ruining everyone else's day. I'm trying to ruin their day. And everyone like that. At least I do. I'm pretty sure we all like it when meta decks get rolled. It's very fun to watch them concede. That's what this deck is meant to be. But I think I maybe rolled too many meta decks in a row, and now the game's like, stop it! Stop! Please. Even if I pull the Abra now, I'm so... Oh, my days! I'm gonna still take that. You just make sure you're full health, whatever. The potions are just kind of there to be fillers right now. he's got Gardevoir and Mewtwo, like... At least I got 1 kill. Like, he's doing 150 damage every turn now. I have 1 basic card on my field. Haven't pulled my Abra. No energy being built. There is no way I win this. If I literally started off with an Abra and Coughing in my hand, we rolled this meta deck. But I've watched it. We're going to pull it right now. The game's over now. The game is now over. Unfortunately, we cannot do anything. Come on, I also have a Corellia somehow. Farewell, Mr. Weezing. It was long-lived. I have an amazing deck if you want to try it. Discord. Hop into our Discord. We have a TCG chat there for people sharing stuff like that. Watch, I'm going to now pull the Abra when the game's over. That's the Abra. That right there. You see that? You see in the background of the Pokeball image? You see the Abra? Watch. Boom! It's too late, though. Game's over. Bro, what are those pull chances? 1, that Mewtwo deck could not have gotten a better start. That was chef's kiss for him. Good job. So he got the absolute perfect draw, and I got, like, at least multiple things inserted inside of me that I enjoyed. Don't get me wrong, it actually felt kind of nice. But, you know, I wasn't expecting it at the same time. But now my butthole hurts for the next couple days. I demand a retrial! Because fucking bullshit. So if I could just actually pull some cards this time, that would be great. Oh, hey! Look at that! I actually pulled cards! Wow! I've spoken too soon. I'm not going to pull the Kadabra the entire game now, right? But, better start. We have at least that. We have a couple card draws in hand. That's beautiful to see. Oh, my days. This is actually a start. This is actually a start. This is crazy. Most of our games go pretty similar to this, I'm going to be honest. Just the last 2 games were the complete opposite. And Dennis, thank you very fucking much for those gifts, Masa. Another Mewtwo Gardevoir? Yeah, you're basically going to see Mewtwo Gardevoir, Charizard Moltres, Pikachu, and Misty Articuno Lapras. They're the main decks you're basically going to see from your average matchup. And this deck is to counter those decks. Unless the cards don't pull when we need them to pull. Most time it's pretty good. When is trading open? Just says coming soon right now. I love the Pikachu deck. Going to be honest, one of my favorite decks in the game. It's so good. The deck I use for the Pikachu deck has a lot of potential with retreats and setups, and that's one thing I really, really like about it. Just the potential of openness. Okay, so I can start building on you right now. I can get 20 up on you, which literally is nothing because you have your second Ralts. If we Sabrina, he pulls out the Mewtwo, deals 50 next round. I get a poison on him straight away, though. Do I deal with the Mewtwo instantly? Let's get his Mewtwo up. Oh, interesting. I really didn't think that's how he was going to play that. Okay. Man, I was really expecting the Mewtwo to come out there. Whatever. Each of those cards are 1 energy. Oh, crap. What the fuck? Bro, if he double Gardevoir's next round, I'm fucking done with this game. What is these last 3 rounds, bro? Everyone is pulling so perfectly. So perfectly. It's phenomenal for them. It makes me sad. And Abra. Okay, I just need to pull. Ideally, a Professor's Research next round, and then out of that Professor's Research, I Oh, I can't. Professor's researching Koga. Alakazam. Does Koga bring back just a coughing? Only wheezing. He fucking Gardevoir in the next round. Play the second one. Play the double Gardevoir. You won't. Small PP. Okay, this is actually good. Him knocking out this coughing removes one factor for me. The factor of my brain not having to think about one more card. No, but I need to top deck a Alakazam. I top deck Alakazam, I win. Wait, he... Oh, I need him to... Fuck, no! He doesn't have 4 points on it right now, though. No, he doesn't have 4 points on it. This isn't actually good. I need him to have 4 points on it. Okay, so... I need to... I need him to kill one of these cards without Psychic Driving. That's the thing here. I need him to have 3-4 energy on him. I need him to have 3 to 4 energy on him. I need him to have 4 energy on. Just use a Psychic Sphere, please. Please, 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 please. Giovanni, Psychic Sphere. Keep your 4 points. Ah, man. That's really annoying. I need him with 4 points on him. So if that Abra had 50 HP, he would have just Psychic Drived it, kept his 4 energy, and then I one-shot him. But I can't get him to keep 4 energy on. That's 2 knockouts for him now, right? Fuck. I can't deal the damage I need to deal. I can deal 120. If he had 1 more energy on him, I can kill him. But he doesn't because he had to use it to one-shot my other Pokemon. Ah, man! That is so annoying. Oh. Would pulling out the coffin... No, because I'd spend the energy to retreat. I'm trying to think. Would it have made sense pull out the coughing to get 1 hit off on him? But I couldn't because I needed the retreat point. So I wouldn't have been able to do that. Because coughing would have done 40 damage to him. Which would now have him in kill range, obviously. But I didn't have the points for the retreat and for the damage. Yeah. Maybe you should have Sabrina cards in your deck. I have 2 of them, which is the max amount you can have in your deck, unfortunately. Yeah, that just came down to I needed him to not do his biggest damage and just deal his smaller one. But he didn't need to. He had Mewtwo Gardevoir. He can just roll Psychic Spheres on repeat. There's no downside to it. He doesn't need to reserve any energy. Ah! We literally lost because my Abra had 10 HP too much. That is unfortunate. Oh, actually, that gives me a great idea. We can finally go ahead and continue on the next segment of the stream because unfortunately, that is going to be done for the day. We stream until 7 o'clock and well, boys and girls, it's 10 past 7. So I shall be bidding you all adieu. For everyone who hopped in on today's segment of the stream, hope you had a little bit of fun. We'll be back live tomorrow, continuing some more video games. The Pogs are officially done printing, so make sure they're tomorrow for the Pogs. You'll be able to exchange your channel points for them starting tomorrow, which is sick. If you're currently viewing our stream on TikTok or on YouTube Shorts, links are in our bio or in the description. Get over to the Kick stream. Kick is where our main live stream is. If you're viewing the stream on TikTok, you're in the wrong place. Kick.com/amplified. Get into the main live stream. Until then, Thank you for everyone who tuned in. Hope you had some fun. You can rewatch the entire live stream back on Kick if you want to see the decks, how we made them, how we edited them, some of our battles today. You know, all of the streams are there, saved just like videos. But until then, that is us done for the day. Thank you for tuning in. Back live tomorrow with some more video games. Later, nerds. Bye.